Okay, back live now. Sorry about that rather sudden cut off to the stream. I went to unplug a USB cable from the front jacks of my computer and accidentally hit the power button to turn the computer off. So everything got shut down, and then Windows updates happened, and now I'm back in the sim. All is okay. All is fine. But yeah, that was frustrating. So sorry about that interruption to the stream. We're back in. Jamie's fine. Jamie's driving. I'm watching footy while Jamie's driving. Real quickly look at our incident situation. Haven't really been paying attention to it at all. Only 13. What's the max? What's the incident limit? Info. 100. Okay. Should not be a problem. If you have 100 incidents at Nurburgring, then something's very wrong. So we got 4 teams out in class. Oh, Hyperion's one of them, huh? Okay, they won't be missed. Oh no, one of them's still in. Yeah, that's them. It's the other one that's deed. So anyway, Dirty Torque, here we are. Where's the leader at on track? If we're going through Flugplatz now, they're on the GP coming up on Schumacher S. Oh, 921. Yeah, okay. That's pit stop lap. So this stream will run for approximately the next 8 hours. I'll have to look at the schedule, but I'll switch it over basically when I go to bed around midnight Eastern.
Oh, it was a big slide. Fuck.
That was an 172 laps for the whole race, huh? Wonder how long we'll be able to stay on the lead lap. I mean, he's still got a ways to come, and it's not like he's murdering us on time. Hey, punt him for old time's sake.
Car on your left, clear.
It's good coverage, good defense, good clearance. I thought for a moment it was pretty lazy defense, but he got in there. Oh, just outside the goal. It's close. Good header. Why is Atlanta struggling so badly in the soccer land? In the Major League Soccer land?
Right side.
Excuse mate.
Clear on the right.
So that next car up the lap is a GT3, but he's a lap car. Ooh. MLR ran a 16 last lap. Oof.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Man. Beat us by 5 seconds that lap. Ouch. Traffic, I guess.
The leader's bidding now.
Fuck off. No way.
Don't worry about it. I was looking at incidents a minute ago. We're totally fine. That was our 14th.
Yeah, I'm sure it will end up like early, right?
Yeah, yeah. We've got 100 to spend.
The car had pitted yet.
Oh look, his last lap was an 8:16.
I wonder if the driver swapped.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th lap for Alexander, so
Oh, right.
if not this time, next time. And
Yeah.
they've been switching every 6 laps, every
Yeah,
stint.
that's what Nick was saying, yeah, so I want to know if they're switching again.
He's climbing the hill right now toward Bravery.
Alright.
About 2 minutes ahead of you. I like his paint on the back. It says, "Put driver name here" or something.
Yeah, I see that. It's like Michelin logo here.
That's funny.
I thought they left the wireframe on when I first seen it.
He did.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. It's already the end of this match. Draw so far, corner for Atlanta. Tell you what, we'll watch the corner together there. Chat, you ready for this? Right in the middle of Bravery Corner. Here comes. Negative. And we'll just put that back where it goes. As with most things Atlanta United football this season, that was anticlimactic. Anyway.
I know people are going to start crushing anyway.
Well, you ever want to start a trend? I mean... No, I know. I can't believe we're like perfectly clean and running P16 like this.
I know.
It's frustrating. Especially since we should be like 10th or so.
Yeah.
If it weren't for that couple minutes we lost.
The car in front is pitting.
Alright, P15 is pitting now.
Right.
So they'll still be about a minute ahead of us when we get there, but
Oh, yeah.
I'll let you know if they change drivers. Yeah, Chris Myers is getting back in. His last set of laps were 8:20s, 1:19. Yeah, so 19s and 20s.
Okay.
But more 20s than 19s.
Car on your left. Clear. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Every time.
Tie match in Nashville. Is it raining at the racetrack or what?
Iconic, historic racetrack sets the stage for the race today, but currently under a little weather delay for some lightning moving through the area. Here's a look at the top 5 where they stand.
Weather delay.
Stage 1 complete. Time and jet ski there with the stage 1. Ben Rhodes, the defending champion, in second. Raja Caruth, your Las Vegas winner, in third. Taylor Gray, a driver still looking for his first truck win, in fourth. Corey Heim, who's a multi-winner in the series, currently in fifth. So it's already been exciting and eventful, as you guys have talked about so far in this race. And we just saw Ben Rhodes, where he ended up right at this point in the race. Got exciting for Ben Rhodes earlier with a little contact. These guys just kind of...
Aggressive at 8-7.
When enamel...
Old asphalt, man. Said anything like that makes sense. Oh, it's kind of like new distressed jeans. It's exactly. My daughter comes home from Nordstrom. Katie, why'd you buy jeans with holes in them? Because that's how they make them. All right.
He said it's the rock blend, right? Obviously, all asphalt has rock in it with the asphalt oils and things that go into the blend, and they put more rock on the outside of it on that last layer.
You know, Mike, you asked the question earlier, and I'd love to hear Clint's opinion. I would think the more rubber that goes down on that concrete surface in those pit boxes, that might enhance the grip just a little bit.
I would think so, but Larry, it doesn't look like this concrete's taking rubber. Watch how much wheel spin Suarez gets when he launches. Look at all the dust from the tires.
Did you say dust? You know, when we have repaves, they run it. You have to run a pretty hard tire, and when they get that hard, it makes dust. Which is honestly where we've had to learn from that too. That's when we have the fires of the exhaust and things like that. That dust becomes built up on the exhaust, catches on fire. We'll fix that as well.
All right, we continue with pit road practice for the upcoming All-Star practice and qualifying.
How can the Experian app say?
With the rugged.
Wilkesboro. And we're not taking any time.
The chance to carve your name into the history books. This is the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
Welcome back to North Wilkesboro and our coverage of pit stop practice. With All-Star practice and qualifying for the Open and the All-Star race to follow here this evening on FS1. Brad Keselowski just went. This is Chris Buescher. And we're not taking any times or coming up with any data from this. This is just really, it's for driver acclimation. What do I need to do to get down to pit road speed at the yellow line? How hard do I need to launch? And then slow right down to 30 miles an hour for pit road speed until the next yellow line and go back out on track and finish qualifying.
Yeah, you don't want a pit road speeding penalty because that will add 10 seconds to your qualifying time.
Ouch.
Look how that rubber laid down on there. That is so weird looking. Didn't lay down anything. It just built up.
This was, in so many ways, the perfect rivalry.
Two guys that had that many fans that were that good.
People could show up and say, as long as we beat Earnhardt, go for it.
And then of Door Esports, these are equidistant 10-second gaps, by the way, between themselves. Drago Racing, Team 75, been up by Simol C, Simify, Sontech, and then a little bit more of a gap back to this battle for 8th place between What's Cooking Racing Adventures and Project Speed by Grid & Go, which you've been following for the last few minutes' time. Drago Racing's only car in contention is 10th, and I'm unsure as to whether the Ricardo Rico driven GT4 will actually return again. Currently not a confirmed retirement, but they may be in the not too distant future. In TCR, we've got Obsidian Racing leading the way. Patrick Hingston, an increasingly strong lineup for them. They've already had Michael Polosek and Gail.
Oh, so much. Six tenths that many cars. So.
What's up with...
Oh, don't tell me I want to catch him there, please. Please, please, please.
That Swelio cat is streaming.
Spot right, spot right.
And I guess they're top split. Anyway. Oh shit. Well, I'm a mess today. Spilled my beer. It's good beer too. Party foul. Is that what the kids say these days still? What my generation said. When we still partied.
Right side.
Right side.
Clear on the right.
Clear on the right.
Fellow multi-class racer.
Race site.
Hit the windshield wipers?
What's that?
Did you hit the windshield wipers?
Nope.
My screen, they went off. That's pretty funny.
Oh.
They're wiping away.
I've
had some weird stuff happen spectating this race so far.
Get a fresh beer.
Like with the wheels broken sideways, you're driving along floating.
Oh yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. No issues driving though.
Just shoot over there, Zoe. You can have it.
Who's this guy behind us? P17. See him on my relative.
Maybe that's because of pit stops. Because the guy was. Oh well. The guy in now is running 18, 19, 17. The guy before is running 15, 16.
Oh.
Yeah, the two guys behind us are both running like 15. The guy did a 14 his last lap. Two spots back. I think those are teams that had trouble, but they're repaired now.
Yeah.
Because that guy's the 2 car. His qualifying time was an 11. He was actually on pole.
Was that Paul? Yeah, I was gonna say it was
He
11.2
was
and then a
actually on
12.2 I think was Paul.
11.1 he did.
He's like a full second quicker than a second.
So that guy is the guy behind us, that team. And then, oh no, that's 2 teams behind us. The guys behind.
I think we're gonna need him to crash again.
Yeah. We're definitely more in danger from behind than we are catching the guy in front.
Yeah.
I've recovered.
Hold on.
A terrible crime.
Oh, you silly fucker.
I spilled my beer. Half of a really good Scotch ale just fell all over my the leg of my racing rig.
No.
Don't drink and drive, you might spill your drink.
This is your second, right, of the 3?
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Fine.
You good for 3?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's the only triple on the schedule. You're welcome.
Pardon?
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Oh no, you've got another triple later. Hey, you're double welcome.
Have I got another later?
Yeah, another
triple. Oh yeah, it's
triple.
the only time I'm back in, isn't it?
Yeah, in the morning, yeah. It's just the way it worked with you being the only British guy.
Yeah, that's fine.
The trade-off is that you get the most time off to sleep.
Stuck.
Oh, the guy I punted, I think.
Left side.
I remember that bumper well.
Oh!
Still there, hold your line.
Oh my
no.
god!
Did you punt him too?
No! I didn't touch him somehow. I was
no.
weird as well.
He must hate you so much. I want to see that from his perspective. Cockpit. He's like, alright, these are the guys that hit us earlier. Watch out for them. These guys hit us earlier.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'll let him by right here.
Surprised he didn't shake my name again.
Jamie! 2 laps to go. Maybe. I don't know, actually. It's 2.3 now.
Yeah, we're being caught, Ben.
Yeah, both teams, two guys behind are catching us.
I'll make up for it when I get in. You beat the team in front last time by 59 seconds, so that's good. Don't worry if there was a pit stop involved or anything.
Oh, hey, how come Melazani is in between us and NLR now?
Isn't that just a pit sequence thing?
Oh, yeah, they're in the pits now. But their car is definitely damaged.
Uh-oh, really? Okay. Oh my god, there is no front of car.
Yeah, it's significant.
What position is that? Position for us?
It used to be a Ferrari, now it's a Rari.
It's the Re?
I'm trying to go back and I'm still rewinding.
What position were they?
I think they were P8.
Nice.
They've been in the pits for a while. We're still rewinding.
I went back to their last clean lap, and I'm fast forwarding, trying to find it.
Mhm.
Oh, here he goes.
Oh yeah, Marcus Grubb.
Oh.
I saw spinny lights.
Sucks to be you.
Oh, he just turned in on that GT4 boy.
Yeah.
It's his own damn fault. He killed a GT4. Like, that guy's myrtleized as well.
Car turned off and the lights turned off. Oh, and the guy just rolled into him on purpose. Yeah, he's done. He's crabbing. He almost took someone out on the rejoin too. Yeah, it's crabbing so bad that he had to pull over. And he hit the wall again. Wow.
Yeah, that's a destroyed car.
Well, there's one. So now if we lose 2, we'll only be down 1 now.
Yeah.
You know, we're not even halfway through this thing. Top 10 is still, like, possible. Which would it'd be a good result.
You're right.
Given our starting position and the pace differential. I wouldn't be mad at a top 10. Alright.
Go to the beach. I just see 3 of them in a row. G4s. Oh yeah, they are. Uh-oh.
What, GT4s?
Yeah, it's 3 in a row up here now.
Yeah, but I don't think they're fighting for position or anything. It shouldn't be too hard. Hey, what's up, Sherry? Yeah, enjoy yourself. We're several hours in, so some of the entertainment factor's gone away. You know, we're settled in now. And also we're just you know, driving around, struggling a little bit. A little bit for pace, we're a little bit outmatched here. But enjoy, welcome, etc., etc. So these guys are 2nd and 12th. Hopefully you can get both of them right here, but I think you'll only get one.
This guy's having difficulties in front of you here.
Left side.
About to have difficulty
Clear.
called my fist. Try pulling directly in front of this guy and then losing the rear end a little bit.
It's a BMW on BMW though, so who flashes?
Clear on the left.
No blinkers anywhere.
Everybody flashes or nobody flashes?
You can't both tailgate each other.
Yeah.
At least there are no Audis. Actually, I think there is an Audi. Last time I saw, he was running like top 3. Audi on Audi action. BMW on BMW action. Wow, wow. Oh, don't do my move. At least you caught it.
Oh, God. Steady, Eddie.
track could use like 8 million track lights. Stop it.
Ooh, really?
What is dash box? Hmm? But if you push D, there's a dash box.
Well, this guy ahead, he's lap down. I want to however many laps he's pitted on the same lap as us, though, so might get in the way. Ooh.
Only half a second, but you were faster last lap than P14.
Yeah, it's a pretty poor lap as well.
And that officially got us into 15th, by the way. We passed
Nice.
that Rari.
The Rari.
And I mean, the leader only ran an 18.5 last lap. You did a 19.4, so.
Yeah, it's... I could easily do an 18 as well. I just make a few mistakes.
Just saying that we've got a track position problem, right? But we don't necessarily have as much of a pace problem as we did.
No.
I mean, don't get me wrong, P18 is coming.
Mhm.
Dude did a 14.
Yeah, Nick said they were fucking flying.
Yeah, but Nick
It's
can't be
the guy
trusted.
had Paul actually.
Oh, yeah, it is ASAP, yeah. P13 is where I think we stop losing iRating. Which feels totally doable if we just continue to keep the car clean. Still think P10's a reasonable belief, a reasonable expectation.
Hey.
Consider brake bias forward.
I'll be alright. I just take it easy.
I think you'll catch this guy right at the end of the lap. You've gained about 2 seconds on him throughout the lap so far.
Right. Yeah, I'm finding the last 2 laps of this stint sketchier than it was earlier.
Probably need to turn the weight jacker.
Yeah.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Kept it alive. Kept it alive.
Fuck it up.
You think we should do some sort of tire pressure adjustment?
I don't know.
Like go
Because
down?
you run minimum, don't you? Anyway, it's the minimum anyway, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is it already the minimum? Yeah, you're right, it is.
I think it's just kind of pushing now, it's cooler. On those like first 4 laps. So I'm just using more of the tyre, I think.
Last time was 80, 83, 83, 84. I'll take a look and compare. Last time you were in the low 80s on all 4 corners.
Oh, is that all? I'm usually like low 70s, mid 70s. I don't know, something different about these last 2 laps, so it feels a lot more. Oh, the rear's just stepping out a lot more. Yeah, it's almost 10% more or better tyre wear than it was in the day.
You know, you've only got
Pitting in.
3 liters of fuel left. It's kind of a. I think this is closer than normal on gas.
Your pit in, pit in. Don't speed. Like the other guy.
From the pro.
That was very cautious, fucking hell.
Pit box in 10,
2.2 liters remaining. That's
5,
relatively close.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Nice job. One more.
One more. Oh, I don't think I could do more than a triple. Yeah. Feel the eyes going out there.
A lot of guys with vaginas feel that way.
Yeah, tires the same again.
Yeah, low 80s. You wore them a little bit more this time, but like by 1 or 2%. Nothing noticeable.
Mm. Put the doobie down.
If I could count all the times I've heard a driver say that on the way out of pit lane. You're clear back, no concerns. Do a scenic view of the outside where you can't see anything.
Well, there he goes again.
He dropped off Discord again?
Yeah.
What the poop? It's connected to his doobies.
His Discord's crashing, it looks like. Oh well, he'll have a stint in silence, I guess. Happened right at the beginning.
Sent him a PM. I said, you dropped off Discord again. Don't crash. See you soon. And there's a flash. Looking at the time. 17:35. Is that right? 17:30 to 17:35. That's an hour 5. This feels wrong. Feels 10 minutes wrong.
Yeah, let me get something to eat. I'll be back in a little bit. It's you next. You have 2 and then me.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, brother. See you in a bit.
Yep.
The light playing off the trees. That's kind of cool.
Erebus watches have just released their second watch, a Gata model called the Ascent, with 12 dial options. Famous YouTuber Jody of Just One Will Watch and his business partner Steven are the faces behind the brand, and I must say that this release impresses, not only by the sheer amount of options you have, but also by the quality of what's on offer, and more importantly, by its value. The watch pre-order will close on the 20th of May with a promise delivered in September, so hurry up if you want to order one. But don't worry, I'm sure that if they are successful, and if the hype is anything to go by, they will be. Many more watches of these will be coming out. Now, I'm a big fan of Joey's channel and have been for many years. I even included Just One Will Watch on my favorite list of channels last year. So when he asked me to review the Ascent, I was beyond thrilled, especially because I am by far the smallest YouTuber to do so, and I really wasn't expecting it. And by the way, if after watching the video you enjoyed, don't forget to subscribe to the channel to help the little guy. But does this mean that I will shower the watch with praise by obligation? Absolutely not. As usual, I will be bringing you an uncompromising review with positives and negatives. And just so we are clear, even though I put the Paper Notion text, I am not getting any type of financial compensation or commission for this review, but I will be selling a production unit of my choice. And therefore, I am already asking myself the same excruciating question that's nagging all of you: which of all these options I am actually going to get? Before we talk about anything objective like dimensions and specifications, I wanted to talk to you about something very important: first impressions. Because if you decide to go for one of these watches, it's right when you open the box and pick up the watch for the first time that you will fall in love with it or not. I have reviewed close to 200 watches on the channel, but when I unboxed it, I was truly impressed. I even uttered an audible wow. Everything here really oozes quality, from the beautiful dials to the shiny markers to the mostly polished elements of the case. Once you pick up the watch and feel the crown and the setting of the date, the quality impression is confirmed. Everything is precise and the tactile feeling is wonderful. So when I say that at first glance this watch looks and feels like it should cost several times its price, I'm not employing an overused cliche from watch reviewers. As for the inspiration behind the aesthetic of the watch, I can see a lot of grand sample here, especially on the case shape and on the usage of polished and brushed surfaces. There's also quite a lot of Omega aquaterrium here, especially on the indices and to a certain extent on the hands minus the arrows. But although Erebus have taken the best design elements from the big boys, there is no direct homage here. Everything has its own identity. Well, that's all for the first impression. Let's go back to Earth with the specs of the watch. First, let's talk about what all the watches share in common: the dimensions, the case, and the movement. I measured the case at 38.7mm in diameter by 11.1mm in height and 44.7 in log-to-log and 20mm in log. So it wears really well in small, medium, and I would say even in large size bracelets, depending on the bracelet options you are going for. Speaking of which, you'll have a choice of what they have called O or J metallic bracelets. You of course guessed the reference. The bracelet slimmed from 20mm at the case to only 16mm
Stretch the
at
legs
the
out.
clasp, scoring easy points for elegance on
Well,
the
I
wrist.
can.
With its nail endings, the O bracelet will wear better on bigger wrists, although even on a medium-sized wrist, it hugs very well. For reference, my wrist is 17cm in diameter. Therefore, my choice goes for the J, with its 5 independent links and much more flexibility. I would say it looks more elegant on any of the dials that I have tested. However, both bracelets offer a ton of functionality with quick-release springs, which is extremely convenient and impressive to see at this price point, and a great quality on-the-fly adjustment, the same that is used by the Saint Martin SN0116 I reviewed lately. Knowing that Jody is a big fan of Saint Martin watches, I can see how he would like to have this excellent clasp on his watch. Another element the watches share is the case, and you clearly see the Grand Seiko inspiration here, notably from the SBGH collection and more broadly from the 62GS Grand Seiko style cases. However, here too they have given it its own twist with a broader brushed flat surface on the top of the lugs and a thin brushed seam bisecting the side of the watch. This seam is also the most salient point of the case and gives it a kind of angular cushion shape, if that makes any sense. Brushing and polishing are top notch, even under super macro shots. The separation between finishings is as crisp as a bag of fresh lace. The last element that all versions share in common is the movement. The high-beat Miura 9015 is used here, and that allows for the slimness of the watch. However, you don't see it here because sadly enough the caseback is not see-through. Well, you might not see it, but you certainly feel it and hear it when you move your wrist, which is charming to some, but intolerable to others. Performance-wise, we've got two champs coming in within the 2 seconds per day, and one that barely meets the 1915 standard at -9. These are review units that have crossed many borders and therefore have been handled pretty roughly in transport, I suppose. So in the end, this is a great choice at the price point, and I won't complain by the usage of these Miura movements. You roughly have 4 types of dials, proposed each in 2 or 3 different colors. First of all, there's the enamel dials. Coming in at €329, they're considered the base models, but that doesn't mean that they lack complexity or refinement, as you have seen from the macros I have shown you. There's a white and blue enamel that I haven't seen, but if the black is anything to go by, they will be breathtaking as well. I'm looking at the other dials, they do seem like the most sensible choice. The next dial type that I have to show you is the very impressive helix. As the name indicates, there is a helix pattern on the dial, very reminiscent of the delicious Grand Seiko SPGH 267. But here, Airbus logo is engraved on one strand of the shape out of 2, which makes it less busy than the Grand Seiko. There's this blue one that was sent to me, but there's also a fairly inoffensive black and purple, which looks very interesting, but perhaps a bit too much. And then there's mineral dials, one made of aventurine that I got sent that I have with me, and one made of malachite. At least on the photos, I cannot say that I'm a big fan of the malachite, but the aventurine is something very special. No wonder why it's the best selling up to now. Aventurine is a crystal obtained when mixing glass with melted copper, and the result is very impressive, especially when it's high quality aventurine like the one used here. The night sky effect is definitely there for all to see, and when you move the watch under the light is a real light spectacle. Finally, there's the few sunburst dials, and from the videos that I have seen of the man himself, they look really shiny, maybe a bit too much for some tastes. The tones are orange, which is the shiniest, green and purple. Regardless of their shape or material, all have the same applied Airbus logo at 12 with the brand printed right underneath. At the bottom of the dial, the model Ascent is printed in a very small italic font reminiscent of the famous Saab 033. And right underneath, 1080M is equally printed in a more classic font. And under all these, the date window sits on its stainless steel frame at 6, as not to break the symmetry of the dial. The trapezoid indices are applied and see proud of the dial. Again, the Grand Seiko meets Aquaterra is evident here, and that's a good thing because they're mixing the shape and nice bezels of some Grand Seiko models with the lume-filled indices of the Aquaterra. They are beautifully faceted on all sides, although when you use a super macro lens, you can see some little imperfections and fluff here and there. Nothing that you can see under the naked eye or even under a normal loop, but it is necessary to state you're not getting Grand Seiko quality here, but you are getting fairly close. Regarding the hands, it's exactly the same story as with the indices, glassy and elegantly beveled pieces that suffer a beat on Superman. Note that may be because we are using review units here, and I'm curious to apply the same scrutiny to my production unit and see if these issues have been taken care of. All dials are lit up by the same BGW9 loom. I put against some serious competition, a latest gen Saint-Martin packed full of the same BGW9 and a representative of the old guard, which was used as a golden standard for loom a few years ago, the Seiko Escalades. And as you can see, as time progresses, the Airbus does very well for itself, even edging the Seiko and coming just slightly short of the Saint-Martin, mostly because of a matter of surface area of application. But all in all, the loom impresses and would feel at home on a good dive watch. Covering all these with a double dome sapphire.
Of course, it looks like I'm going to get in and be the one to get lapped.
Coating that is very effective.
Leader's only 1 minute back now.
Positives and negatives. The major positive, and I'm sure you will agree, if you get the watch, it feels like a luxury product. It might not have the in-house Swiss or German movements, but the quality, the heft, the manipulation of the crown, the refinements on the bracelet, is really as good as it gets under $1,000, dare I say under $3,000 if you don't take the movement into account. Then there's most of the specs. Everything is top notch here for the price point. Beautifully machined dials, high quality sapphire crystal, amazing loom, a decent high beat movement, and a bracelet that packs so much functionality as to put most luxury brands to shame. And of course, there's the quality of the dials. So much could have gone wrong here, as all the dial colors and materials used were extremely ambitious, but every one of them seems to be executed to the highest possible standard at this price point. And that is really impressive for a manufacturing and even a project management point of view. Hats off to Jody and Steven on this point. I am sure that many long hours might have been spent on the design, refinement, producing and quality control. And then there's the finishing of the case, which is superb for the price point. I would say on par with what Saint-Martin does. Now let's flip the coin. You might have noticed that I have not talked about something that you were sure I was going to talk about on the positives, and that is value. And I did that on purpose because that helps me transition to the negatives. Let's get clear, value is not a negative per se here, and I actually believe that the watch is great value, but it's just a matter that you go about it. When you check the watch on the website, you feel like you're getting a tremendous deal between 330 and 370 euros. Let's be clear, at that price it is a steal. But then you have to factor in the price of shipping, which to my home in France is already 33 euros. And then on top of that, you'll have to pay import duties and courier fees, which DHL will generously
I think P14 had
it will depend on your region, of
I think
course,
P14 had an accident.
A watch that's over 30% more expensive than the price you thought you were going to pay when you put it in your cart. And that leaves a bit of a bitter taste, regardless of the actual deal that you're getting, which is, let me repeat it, very good in any case. And even though I perfectly understand that most of this is not under the control of the brand, I believe that they should have at least factored in the price of shipping on the overall price as to mitigate a small disappointment. Then regarding the negative points on the watch itself, as I said, the markers and hands are top notch to the naked eye and even to normal macro lenses, but suffer a bit when you go crazy with zoom and you discover some scuffs and some dust particles here and there. Once again,
hey, flash your lights if you can hear me.
Models, and once again I'm keen to apply the
Alright, just a quick report then.
to my production model.
Mixtura Motorsports is Porsche, was several spots up, is now in the pits with a good deal of damage. They sort of just lost it on their own and did a front and back impact spin.
choice you have
just sitting
between
there.
all
So
the colors
that's a
and
spot.
all the bracelet options. And I really haven't talked about the packs you can get with these ones, which adds almost an infinity of options to the mix. Give people some choice, they will feel empowered. Give them too much
So I think we're
choice,
natural
and they will feel
P14 now.
lost. 4 dial options would have been enough. 12 is just too much. After this quite long list of negative points, let me tell you that the truth is that I am really excited.
What are your negatives?
Once again, it might be just review models, and once again factored in the price of shipping on the overall price as to mitigate the small disappointment. Then regarding the negative points on the watch itself, as I said, the markers and hands are top notch to the naked eye and even to normal macro lenses, but suffer a bit when you go crazy with the zoom, and you discover some scuffs and some dust particles here and there. Once again, it might be just review models, and once again I'm keen to apply the same scrutiny to my production model. And then there's the case back. Although there's nothing wrong with this case back, I would have really preferred a display case back to look at the fairly well decorated 1915. And finally, there's just a huge, overwhelming amount of choice you have between all the colors and all the bracelet options. And I really haven't talked about the packs you can get with these ones, which adds almost an infinity of options to the mix. Give people some choice, they will feel empowered. Give them too much choice and they will feel lost. 4 dial options would have been enough. 12 is just too much. After this quite long list of negative points, let me tell you that the
faster than the car behind by 2.7 at last lap.
Version of this watch, I have to return the ones that I have and to
ASAP.
really make it my own. That combined with the first wow that I uttered when I received this watch makes it that I have to admit that this watch is something really special. If you want to see another very special watch that comes even less expensive than this one, why not check the review I made of the Saint Martin SN0116? Because if this is truly the best watch under $500, then that one is the best watch under $250. Thank you very much for making it to the end. Thanks again, I'll be seeing you very soon on that video. Goodbye.
Hold on, pause. Something doesn't make sense. Look, in 2015, Biff steals the sports almanac and takes the time machine back to 1955 to give it to his younger self. But as soon as he does that, he changes the future. So the 2015 he returns to would be a different 2015, not the 2015 that Marty and Doc were in.
This is Hot Tub Time Machine all over again. If future Biff goes back to 2015 right after he gives young Biff the almanac, he could get back to the 2015 with Marty and Doc in it. Because it wasn't until his 21st birthday that 1955 Biff placed his first bet.
Whoa. Is placed right?
What do you mean?
Is placed the right tense for something that would have happened in the future of a past that was affected by something from the future?
Had will have placed?
That's my boy.
That's funny. I don't like the Big Bang Theory, but that's kind of funny.
So it wasn't until his 21st birthday that Biff had will have placed his first bet and made his millions. That's when he altered the timeline.
Yeah, but he had will haven't placed it.
What?
Unlike Hot hot tub time machine, this couldn't be more simple. Look, when Biff gets the almanac in 1955, the alternate future he creates isn't the one in which Marty and Doc Brown ever used the time machine to travel to 2015. Therefore, in the new timeline, Marty and Doc never brought the time machine.
Wait. Is brought right?
Marty and Doc never have had broad?
I don't know. You did it to me.
I'm going with it. Marty and Doc never have brought the time machine to 2015. That means 2015 Biff could also not have had brought the almanac to 1955 Biff. Therefore, the timeline in which 1955 Biff gets the almanac is also the timeline in which 1955 Biff never gets the almanac. And not just never gets. Never have, never hasn't, never hasn't.
Is right?
That's a good clip. Not a big fan of that show, but that's a good clip. That's funny. I need to get back in and drive.
Left side.
Where's... Oh, there
Clear.
it is. Okay. How much time do I have left? 4 laps. Barely. A little worried about 4 laps, actually. With how close we were last time. You're crossing the line at 4.1 estimated laps, 58.9 liters. Might need to save a little bit to get the full run. I think lower temps, higher speeds, using more fuel. Or just run it and we have a shorter stop. Either way is fine, but let's just not run out. Where's P1? Okay. I'm always a little bit confused as to whether we're about to go a lap down to them or not. What kind of laps are they running? Okay, not crazy. Fast, but not crazy. I think you're going to have a no traffic lap here. So lay that lap time down, baby. If you want, I can speak Wales. I'm sorry, that might have been Wales song instead of Welsh. I got confused. Funny. It's funny. Ethnocentric humor is funny. 'Cause I'll never be royals. It don't run in our blood. That kind of luck's just ain't for us. Different kind. A must-have watch under $30. Tell me about it, Urban Gentry.
So this past Christmas, I bought another Casio for my wife.
Yeah, I've
It's a
got
little
this Casio.
stocking stuffer.
I love it.
Don't get me wrong.
I've got
she
that
loves
specific Casio.
Her Omegas, her Cartiers, her Rolexes, but she wears the Casios in her collection the most. So I knew she'd really appreciate this. At $25, it's just a no-brainer. And I thought, well, that was the end of it. But then, of course, I borrowed it for a day. And here we are. It evokes a feeling in me that is one of the gold standards when it comes to a review. I start questioning why I collect, and if I should even bother with anything more expensive.
Idiot!
Am I deluded by rose-tinted nostalgia, or am I nearing a higher stage in watch collecting? Let's find out.
The car in P5 just set the fastest lap. 13.248.
Zoe! Feed these cats. Feed these cats. No, get back. Wait till it's down there. Come on. Well, go eat it, dummy. Hey, psst,
Okay, hi
dumbass.
guys. Welcome to the show.
Come eat it.
To another unsponsored, independent, and maybe a little bit biased, as I do love Casio.
Look,
but
food.
yeah, another independent review.
Dumbass,
hit
it's
that
over
like
here.
button If you want to see more videos for free like this, it's the best way to support the channel. I'll do a quick
God, these
wristwatch
cats are
check.
stupid.
Just wearing the Sand Shark here, and I just realised I think I may have designed this colour scheme just to match the jacket. I think that is watch enthusiast to a whole, taking it to a whole new level. But anyway, congrats to everyone who managed to purchase one. It sold out in about 20 minutes, not quite the 2 minutes of the Safari there, but then again, this is a substantially more expensive watch. Anyway, if you're lucky enough to get one, do enjoy, and thank you so much. I know I'm absolutely loving mine. Right, where should we start? We start with a little context. So this watch was released in 2019 for Casio's vintage collection. Being completely smitten at the time, and still am, with my favourite Casio, the Mission Impossible DW270, I kind of overlooked it when it was initially released. Aesthetically, it's based on the very first Casio digital watch, the slightly whimsically named
Here we go, it's a good burp.
Casio Trek
I'm sorry, that's
I don't
what's
know
it called?
about you, but I immediately think of Buck Rogers. It made horological history by being the first digital watch ever
Traction
to
control,
include an
kicking in.
automatically changing calendar
Let's
function.
see the wristwatch check real
Definitely
fast.
take it for granted
Skip back
these
forward a
days.
little bit.
With all the fancy schmancy things, smartwatches are. I'll do a quick wristwatch check. Just wearing the Sand Shark here, and I just realised I think I may have designed
Squally.
this colour scheme just to match.
Yeah,
the
Squally's
jacket.
dope. I like
think
Squally.
Watch enthusiast.
So do they really exist?
It made horological history by being the first digital watch ever to include an automatically changing calendar function. We definitely take it for granted these days, with all the fancy schmancy things smartwatches are capable of. But you got to remember, at the time,
Who cares about
this was the
smartwatches?
hottest and
Smartwatches
newest must-have
suck.
tech.
Everyone has their own idea of what a yuppie is, so do they really exist? In the interests of journalistic inquiry, we laced a trap with enormous amounts of champagne. Would this shy, much-envied species show itself?
$6,955 retail. In Philadelphia, it's worth $50.
Even the status symbol flexing yuppies of the subsequent 80s traded in their luxury watches with snooty sounding names for these digital watches instead.
No. This is a Rochefoucauld.
But rather going
No.
upscale,
This is a
with more of
Rochefoucauld.
nail in the Swiss
I love that
coffee
movie.
during the quartz crisis, Casio made a checkmate genius move, arguably even greater than the recent Moonswatch debacle. A move that, once unleashed, would have far-reaching consequences and still keep Casio swimming in that DuckTales money to this very day. In 1977, they released another retro-futuristic wristwatch called the F100. The watch was the first wristwatch to be made primarily out of resin, not only making it extremely light.
Ooh, insert G-Shock horological history.
Watches, but more
Nice.
it enabled Casio watches
17.
to produce them on a scale
Look at you with a 17.
more easily, quickly, and at less cost. Digital watches were now not just luxury for the newly moneyed anymore. As Stranger Things perfectly demonstrates,
Faster than the leader.
mainstream and the
Faster than the
rest
3
is history.
cars in front of you.
So why are we talking about the
Faster than the
F100?
3 cars
Well, it
behind,
was a
2 cars
really
behind you.
important watch for Casio. It was a
ASAP Group is
turning
still
point.
coming. They turned to
Because
15.9
before
last
the
time.
F100, Casio was almost like a luxury brand. Well, not a luxury brand, but it was seen as aspirational. It was cutting edge tech. It was the newest toy for
Flash
those
your
that
lights if
could
you're gay.
afford it. And then with the introduction of the F100, we saw their resin material really take off, and Casio became more mainstream, more accessible to more people. In recent years, Casio have tried to reintroduce full metal, because you see the A700 here, it's not actual real metal in the case, just stainless steel in the case back and the bracelet. It's actually made of some kind of plastic, faux metallic looking. I mean, it looks the part, but
Like,
you can tell.
do you
because
like
the weight
chortling
of
the
it,
balls?
As you saw in previous reviews, not everyone is willing to pay hundreds of dollars for a full metal Casio like this. Strange, the full metal G-Shocks rarely took off, but these watches didn't, and I think it's because it's almost like they're a victim of their own marketing. So their response is to really refine the entry level. You might remember the funky looking F100 in Ridley Scott's Capo Lavoro, Alien. The Oscar-winning British costume designer, John Morlow, conjoined two of them together.
It was
for the
funky.
wrist
I didn't
of
like
the
it.
main protagonist, Ellen Ripley, and in doing so, perfectly complementing the movie's incredible set.
I mean, yeah,
juxtaposing
good movie set
the
design, but not a good watch.
biomechanical creations of H.R. Giger. If you didn't know, John Morlow was the same chap who took a German military helmet and created another immortal icon, Darth Vader, only a year before, in 1977. In 1989, Casio introduced the F91W, which went on to become one of their highest-selling watches of all time, an undisputed horological icon.
I've got
which
that one.
Effectively replaced the
F91W
F100.
is dope.
91W
Oh, speaking
then
of,
evolved into more
wristwatch check.
upscale
What am I wearing?
versions, you could say, with the
We just watched the Back to the Future sketch, and we're watching a Casio bit right now. And I'm wearing the Back to the Future Casio calculator watch. So, horology and cinematography, cinema history.
Replace in time the 158 and the 156. The A700W takes its design language from the first historic Casiotrons, or more specifically, the slightly later 49 CGS-24B, aka the Casiotron Super Slim. This is then ingeniously and seamlessly blended with watch designer Ryosuke Moriai's classic F91W with its 3-button layout and functionality. Now, there are several variations, but the black dial variant, in my opinion, is the most fun, with its retrolicious, subtle pops of 80s hot pink, various blues, Starship Trooper grey, and even a little dash of mint green. The positioning of these colours is a clever nod to where the calendar indicators were on the original Casiotron that made it so revolutionary. Inside is the fantastically useful module 3472, so expect to see the same handy complications and accuracy. However, what is different and elevates this watch beyond all the other offerings at this price range from Casio is the now amber LED backlight. It's simply outstanding and has a pleasing warm tone to it that is consistent in illumination across the display that is under a mineral crystal. It's so much better than the lopsided green glow of the now dated 593 module in the predecessors, and even the alarm is a little bit louder, so performance-wise, a vast improvement.
No, my F91 is an Illuminator model, so I got that backlight, baby.
More angular, it's less rounded edges, more 80s rather than the Casiotrons, which are more curvy, more 70s. This is very Giugiaro-esque, you could say. I look at it and I think
Giugiaro.
Countach, you know, immediately, right?
He's comparing a $30 Casio to Jujaro. Love it.
These nifty upgrades alone are worth the extra $15 over the $10 F91W price tag. Or put it into perspective, compared to the A158
there it is.
or 168, the difference
Missed a piece of
between
aluminum
is
profile.
less
One of
than
the little
price
end
of
caps.
a terrible
Kind of
cup
caught my
coffee
leg a
from
little while
Starbucks.
ago.
But the upgrades continue. They also managed to shave off over 2 millimeters in height compared to its
Got it.
predecessors.
Fixed it.
It might
Nailed
not
it.
sound like much, and while the diameter is rather similar, just a bit more square, this change in slenderness gives it a drastic boost in overall fit and feel. We are in dress watch territory here, and if my recently reviewed White Shadow, designed by Gerald Genter, and its micro-rotor based super skinny profile has taught me anything, thin watches are always super comfortable and a real pleasure to wear. The Universal Genève, you're rarely limited to formal attire, unless of course you do a Keanu Reeves with his recently discussed sprezzatura of mixing it with casual clothes. But this, however, you definitely can wear it more casually or more formally, no problem at all. It has that super versatility, and I think it's down to its retro-futuristic aesthetic. The bracelet will certainly be a bone of contention for some, and while the original super slim Casiotron came on something similar, they took a leaf out of the databank DBC 611's book with its wider and elegantly tapered flat rectangle consisting of, unfortunately, cheaply folded links. We see the same stainless steel adjustable flip and lock stamped clasp, which while unquestionably rudimentary, it is undeniably very practical to get the right fit. Jingly-jangly, by today's standards, it's almost part of the charm. It meets the case neatly with the same hooded lugs as the very first Casiotron. And if you really hate the bracelet, with its 18mm lug width, you can easily pop it onto any inexpensive water-resistant strap. I put mine on a nylon strap from Wrist Candy Watch Club, and voila, Beta Watch ready for anything. So what about the negatives? Well, first of all, the battery life is reduced from 7 years down to 3, and I suspect because of this newer module, it has that very bright backlight, which is of course going to drain more power. The 30 meters water resistance is
I
disappointing.
can't hear you, but I can see you.
The case. But then
I'm
again, it stays
watching
the
you.
same for the classic F91W, and I have worn those in the shower after cardio, and they survive perfectly fine. The larger is
All right, let's look at fuel.
Unisex scale.
So looking at fuel, you're showing 2.2 laps at the moment.
And my 6.5
31.3 liters.
Looks great. Personally, I would
pretty
have
close.
preferred a brushed case to match the bracelet and make the transition a little more graceful. So in conclusion, Casio
Showing
absolutely
2.1.
knocked it out the park with this. I think it's intelligently designed, definitely the best affordable option. Under the $30 mark, in my opinion, it's their best watch. I really do think so. It may not have the cinematic stardom or the iconic status of their other watches in this price range, but it does pay homage, in the truest sense of the word, to their most important watch of all time, the Casiotron. That, after all, started it all. Despite the realism that today can be achieved and reproduced,
Showing 2.1 at the
games,
line.
I still always go
So
back
you're
to
okay,
the original
but your call coming around next time as to whether you feel like you can make it or not.
While there is undeniably
Showing
a strong
2.0 right
emotional
now.
connection, a response to stimuli passing through the amygdala deep in my brain, which is the scientific interpretation of what we call nostalgia, it goes far beyond a simple hankering over the cliched good old days. I play Command & Conquer and rewatch classic movies or listen to old favorite music, not just for that warm, fuzzy feeling of familiarity, but because they are good, they are fun, well made, and cleverly designed. The same way watches may seem to be dated compared to today's technology, John McTiernan's Die Hard or Vittorio De Sica's Ladri di Biciclette might not compare to what they can achieve in Hollywood today. But like this Casio, the newest stuff more often than not fails to be as fun, financially accessible, lovable, or compelling. In previous videos, I have discussed the rather insidious manipulation of nostalgia in modern marketing. There's none of that here with Casio. When I see somebody out in the wild wearing one of these
I think I'm gonna leave and come
retro-inspired
back.
digital watches, I automatically want to talk to them. Not something I can say for all the uninspired derivative smartwatches or the overly ubiquitous Rolex Submariner. So there we have it. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments. Perhaps you own this watch. Do share your feedback. What would you like to see from Casio? What is your favorite Casio under the $30 price point? Do share that as well. Don't forget to like this video, very important indeed, and I will catch you in the next one. Thank you for watching. Onwards and upwards. Ciao.
Let's just not take any chances here. I've been having this issue with, and I don't understand why all of a sudden. Sim experience, my wheel, I'll get in the car and not have any force feedback, and then have to restart the sim experience software and launch iRacing from there for it to work like consistently. And so got to diagnose why that's happening, but I just didn't want to take any chances here. It felt like there was force feedback, but because it was not going through all of the checks, I was concerned. So, rather be safe than sorry. It's driving time, just about. I should do some more GT4 racing. I like the BMW a lot. The BMW M4 GT3 quite a lot. It's the closest thing to what I have in the sim. For those who might be interested, I'll show you my car while we're loading here. Let's see, photos. We'll pull up photos, and we'll look for BMW. Enter. And here's my hood's up, of course. Anyway, here's a pretty picture of it. You know, I've been building it for a few years. This is 2013 335i. I've done this and that under the hood, nothing crazy. You know, been under the hood a bunch of times. It is an aging BMW. I've got something like 130 something thousand miles on it. So I think 136, 137. But hey, it passed emissions yesterday.
16.01. The car in P6 just set the fastest lap. 13.248. Right. You've got damage on the left side.
What do you mean I got damage on the left side? Okay, I'm back in. Interestingly, the spotter told me I have damage on the left side when I got back in. Have we hit a wall or something? I guess you can't answer me, can you? Miss the next 5 corners if we've hit a wall. Drive badly if we've hit a wall. Oh, we must have hit lots of walls. Ouch. Catching GT4s at the wrong times sucks.
Car on your left. Clear.
Alright, let's do a quick controls check. Option. Yep. Okie dokie. Not sure if he's coming in this time or next. Because fuel.
Yo, I'm back.
Yo.
You're about to go in?
Yeah, I'm not sure if this lap or next. It's his call on fuel. He can hear me on the in-sim radio.
Okay.
So I've told him he's really tight on fuel, so it's his call as to whether he goes around again. He crossed the line. It was showing 1.1, and by the time he got to turn 1, it was 1.0, you know? So it's super duper close. But a tenth of a lap here is a long way, you know? It's just like, you know, if he goes around, he'll just have to save that tiny bit to be safe. He's gotten caught behind some GT3s this lap, which is going to have the effect of saving fuel.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Just the fact that you fell behind those GT4s for so long there, it might have saved the fuel that you need. I'll let you know down the straight how you're looking. Right now you're showing 1.2.
It looks like 3.65 gallons about per lap, and he's got 4.8 gallons.
I don't use freedom units.
So going by the gallons might be more accurate when it's that close.
Yeah, but he's just now getting to the start of the Dottinger Hoe. You know, this straight takes like a third of the lap's fuel.
Yeah.
You're showing 1.2, 17.3 liter, all right, 16.9 liters. So your call as to whether you go around or not. 1.1, 16.5. I love how you just installed a clutch into this car. I don't think it has a clutch.
Yeah, he's good anyway. I never use more than 3.7. If it's a little colder, still that's less than 4. He's got over 4 gallons left.
Okay. I just think it's colder temps and faster speeds, more time on throttle. He's using more fuel than maybe we're used to.
That's what I'm saying. He's not going to use 0.4 more, though. Yeah, he was plenty.
Yeah, I think he's fine. I think he saved enough that lap. He was really close last lap, and he saved some this lap. Meanwhile, faster than the next two cars by 3.9 and 2.0 seconds.
Oh, the guys in front have their slow driver in again.
Yeah, that's what I was just telling him. He beat the next two cars.
Yeah, and Angry Beaver too. Dylan is their fast driver. Yeah.
So much of it's about, you know, when you hit traffic. 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 retired. I think 5. No. 4 retired GT4s, which means there's 20, like 24. No, I think, how many did they start? 27? So 23 out on track. Of course, I'm probably going to be the lucky guy to get in and get lapped by the leader. We're the last car in the lead lap right now, down 6:07.
Right side. Clear on the right. The car in P16 just set the fastest lap. 12.705.
Someone just said a 12-0.
Yeah, the guy 2 cars behind us, the pole sitter.
Oh yeah, no, that's an 11-1. No, that's Squally, I'm sorry. Well, Maker, oh, never mind. Excuse me. All right, ready to get in. Oof. He's been saying that it's sketchy late in the run. He just almost lost it through hit, miss, 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 hit, 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 miss, miss, his those corners.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Polish off that beer so that we can get to driving. Race cars run the Nurburgring. Huh. Exciting words to hear, yeah? I made it through, Harry. Excuse me. All right, let's get our eyes adjusted here. This action. Still light here in Georgia. Okay, kids. Here I go for a double in the night. A double in the night. This is the rhythm of the night. Oh, oh yeah. The rhythm of the. This is the rhythm of the night. All right. I really need to get some new friggin' mechanics gloves for sim racing. These things are falling apart. They've had a lot of races on them. I just need to run down to O'Reilly's and pick some up. Okay, if I need to restart SimAware, I'm going to put it right there so that I can do it on the fly. Don't speed, good job.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Okay, good. We have force feedback. Pit limiter on. Yeah, 7, 75, 80, 90. Ready. We're going to go at 102 liters.
Okay, punch it.
Oh no, we don't have force feedback. Cancel. Go. Launch. Okay, good.
You got
Fixed
a GT4
it.
coming.
Fixed it. All right. Let's get going. Let's get going! I have a feeling Jamie needed to pee. We kind of expect him to immediately join Discord, but I think he ran to the bathroom probably. It's a triple stint. Joy.
Slow car ahead.
That guy didn't need to drive on the track to get to that little off-track excursion there.
He's just diamonding the corner.
Straight line the chicane.
Yeah, straight diamond. It's geometry.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Cert my will. I'm taking that corner, sucker.
Looks like we're about 5 minutes ahead of the schedule. That's pretty close.
Okay, then what that's telling me then is the actual in the right side where it says stint length is overestimated by 5 minutes because I adjusted by 5 already. In line, that's what the second yellow line is.
Clear on the left.
Which I built the whole thing around an 8:22 average lap, and I think our average lap has actually been a bit less than that. I mean, not so dramatically that I think it would make a 5-minute difference, but a bit less.
Well, there's 3 minutes to go until the time it says your stint is supposed to start, so you've already done like half a lap or a little less.
Wish I closed my blinds.
Car stopped ahead.
Yeah, this dude's sideways ahead of you. Yep.
No thing. I figured he's going to be left or he's going to be right. 50-50 shot, I'm going left.
Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I'm feeling okay. Feeling okay. It's a good outlap. Happy with that outlap. I'm in the corner, get a good run off. I kind of went wide there, little wider than I wanted on the exit. Actually, quite a bit wider than I wanted on the exit. It's okay. It's okay. Nice and tight here, and then all the way over, and then nice and tight here. Patience, patience. Go, go, go. Okay. All the way over, no off track. Nice, Ben. Nice. That was good. Now, remember the track falls away from you. There you go. All the way over to the right and trail break in, trail break in, trail break in. There you go. Probably could have kept the throttle down there. Full throttle, let's go. Let's fluke that plots. Fluke that plots. There we go, Ben. There you go. Nice and brave around there. Let's give it a flash for good luck. There he goes. BMW time. Wheels over the edge. There you go. Yeah. Brake at the end. Third. A little fast. Little hot. Little hot. Little hot. That wasn't great. That wasn't great. Hug the left, cut to the right, use the curb all the way. There you go. I'm not sure what that minus 2.2 is against, but it's going. Trail brake, trail brake, trail brake. All right, go. Really wish I'd closed my blinds. A little too much light on my monitor on the right there. Chalk up one advantage for VR. Once you're in it, you're completely blocked out from ambient light for nighttime driving. Didn't need to go to first. Gotta remember that. It's a habit to go to first, but it's slower. You need to keep it in second there.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Oh,
back again.
Finally he joins us on Discord.
Hmm.
Figured you're too good for us.
Oh, wait, I was so kid after that.
Sweating, huh?
Yeah. Oh, God.
This is a good scent, though, man. A good triple. Good job.
Yeah, it went well. So close to dying, like 5 times.
Yeah, I saw a couple of them. I was like, hey there, hey, whoa.
That one where I went off.
Did you actually tag the wall at all?
No. Was there any optional? No.
No, there wasn't, but it said I
Right.
had damage when I came back into the server.
Oh.
I
I still
disconnected
from
from
that
it.
off, but yeah, I didn't hit the wall. I just went onto the grass and like had a little bench, I think.
try to get way over left like I saw it. Ooh, it's dangerous. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think I went a little too far. We'll go next time a little bit less.
How you finding it, Ben?
Well, I was about to say, we'll see what the lap time is, but I feel amazing, and then I blew that corner.
Oh. I'm just loading back in now. Took me a while to adjust in the night.
Nah, I feel good in the night. I usually do okay here in the night. It just really focuses on the rhythm, which is,
yeah,
I feel like my strength. Like raw speed isn't, but I know this course so well, and
yeah,
the night really enforces the rhythm. But no, that corner right before the second carousel, the mini carousel, I just went a little bit wide in that.
Oh.
So it probably cost me probably 3/4 of a second versus the lap that I was about to have. We'll see what this is about to be.
Mm-hmm.
Probably an 08 or so, something like that. What do we got? Truth time. 23? No way!
What did you do? 23?
That's so disappointing because I felt like I was flying. I felt like I was flying. That's so disappointing. It's demoralizing.
Well, the lead is only 42 seconds behind at the moment.
The lead is pitting now.
Yeah, I figured I'd be the person who's lucky enough to be the guy to get slapped. Ben, you're so slow. You only got us slapped.
Mm-hmm.
The lead is pitting now.
Oh. Right.
23-1. Man, that's disappointing. I felt like a 20. You know, that felt so fast.
What's the Beamer had some exterior lights? Night lighting.
I thought it did. Maybe we just don't have any configured in the set.
No, there was no endurance fitted lights or whatever, or LED strip.
Huh. Maybe the M's... No, never mind.
The car behind is pitting.
Everyone's pitting.
My race control bug up. Let's see what shape for people spinning and crashing.
I can't believe that was a 23. I'm just so demoralized. Like, I was like, what is it, a 19 or 18 or 20? What is it? Demoralizing. That felt like I was flying.
Hmm. On the way back in the Kia. Past 7. Oh. There's been a crash. But for who, Jeff? Oh, it's P90. Oh, it's not. It's a GT4 anyway. Never mind.
Messed up the hairpin.
I did struggle to get a good run out of that corner. On the long windy street.
Okay, maybe I'm becoming a believer in third for that corner. Like, I think that 23 affected me emotionally. Like, I saw that number, and this whole lap, I've just bled time, made like 3 significant mistakes. Oh well. This is going to be a bad one.
I did nothing.
I didn't hit it. It's close! Close, but I didn't hit it.
Oh, you had a little donk on my end.
The donk is a lie. That's an international netcode lie. Because I didn't hit it. It was close.
I believe you. P16 just hit the wall again, behind. The ASAP group. Pulses.
At least I haven't been doing that.
Yeah. Oh, you lucky buggers. P11 just has this. Oh. Big scare.
Do you know if the relative in the car is based off my personal best lap, or our team best lap, or the last lap, or what?
What's it saying?
It just says gain loss. Oh, right now it's like right at even.
Yeah, what's the best lap at the bottom?
Yeah, what's the best lap?
Oh, I don't have that up. I don't have the relative up.
No, but on the dash, on the car.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it says last. Oh, best lap 8:17.3.
Yeah, that's my lap. So that's what you.
That's what it's against.
Well, it was, yeah, it should be, but I don't know. Turn at the end of the lap.
I feel like I remember at some point learning that the like deltas, the lap times are actually kept on your computer directly.
Right, yeah.
Right side. Clear on the right. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
What was your daughter saying then?
Plus 0.3.
Oh.
So it's 2 seconds faster than my last lap, or my best lap, in this stint at least, and then 3 seconds slower than, or 2 seconds slower than your last lap. So I don't know what the hell that delta's talking about. What's our best overall team lap? No, it's not that. Never mind. I don't know. Who cares?
Jamie did 8:17. 8:17.3 is the best team lap.
Then what the hell is that 0.3 talking about? I don't understand.
Your fastest lap is a 21.5, so you're 0.3 off, so it's correct.
Must
it's
be
your
that.
best lap.
Must be my best lap. Race wide, huh?
Yeah, race wide of just you.
Okay.
The leader is running 17.182.
Of course, now that I'm on a scorcher up 7/10, I'm coming up on traffic. I might get him at the top of the hill here. Let's see. Oh, I'm coming, bitch.
Right side. Clear.
I was not slowing down for him. I'll take the corner a little bit slower. Yeah, flash away. But I'm not slowing down for that. I told you early enough for you to plan. I told you early enough. Make room. Coming through! Still cost me like 5/10. What?
Just find where you tip your drink on your stream.
What, the coffee?
I don't know what it was. The coffee?
Was it during the first stream?
No, part 2. What, you tipped 2?
Well, I was just having coffee during the first stream every time I hit the straight.
Oh no, he's on part 2 there. I'm in the car.
Oh, I'm just having.
It sounded like a glass.
I'm having beers.
Oh.
One of which got spilled. About a third of a beer got sacrificed.
It's 2 laps to your first pit stop?
Copy. Yes. Yes, sir.
First stop? Yeah, it's 2 laps.
Am I close on fuel like Jamie was? No, I'm showing 2.2, huh? I'm a bit better.
2.2.
Means I'm slower, but I'm better. catch this guy at a bad time.
The car behind you is pitting. You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Okay, this worked out.
Beautiful.
Thought I was going to catch him in the twisties there.
Clear on the left.
If you can keep doing 220s, Ben, you're still quicker than like 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. They're ranging from like mid 20s to 23s.
So I'm not too far off then.
No, you're quicker than them at the moment.
Roger.
Jesus, the guy behind just did a 8:13 though.
The leader or the next car in order?
Next car, P15, yeah. He's still 1 minute 39 behind, so.
Yeah, but we got a pit stop coming up. So he's about to be 30 behind.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh, well, they were the guys who got pole. They were always going to beat us on pace.
ASAP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
P10 is that a little off? No damage though.
Messed up a corner back there, lost about 4/10. Got some back there because it didn't have that GT4 that time. See if I can be efficient with this dude.
Car on your left.
Nice.
Yeah, he made that work as much as I did.
Yeah.
Am I pitting this time or next time?
So next time.
No, I lost like 7/10 throughout that lap. A little bit of it because of the GT4, but not much. Like the rest of it was just me missing corners. It's frustrating. Especially since I feel really good. Like I feel like I'm nailing it. But I'm not. And that's the frustrating part. It's hubris. Comes Nick's best friends. Oh no, that's the wrong guys. Sorry. Never mind. These guys don't know us for nothing.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Brutal.
Hmm.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Brutal. 6/10 right there. Gone.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. Right side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
All right, buddy. Call your BMW buddy. Ask him how this works. Because I'm getting around you before Bravery Corner. You know this, and I know this. If you don't know this, you're about to know this. That's right. You just move aside. A faster car coming through. Faster traffic. Pull over. Blue flag. Don't you see the blue flag?
Ooh, there's been a couple of crashes. Let's have a look.
In GT3 land?
Not sure yet. No, they're all friggin' GT4s. Good night.
Okay, I think I've settled on the best way to take that jump. It's the dab of the brake. That's the secret. Far to the left without hitting the white strip, and dab of the brake before the launch.
The double right under.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awkward. I find it awkward.
I've been struggling with it the whole race. I'm experimenting. And I think...
Yeah, I give it a tiny brake before the jump.
Because if you don't, like, the car bottoms out.
Yeah.
And upsets it, the right-hander.
The only GT3 that is crashing is the one in 21st place.
Well,
He's
tell
the
him
only one that's crashed like the last 3 times.
if he's gonna do it, tell him to take out someone 1st through 13th.
Oh, see, he's got someone right up his ass. He's got 4th place and 5th place and right up his ass. Go ahead, do something. No, he's letting by.
Don't forget to pit
Boring.
fuel.
What a jerk.
Pit box in 10. 5. 3, 2,
Nick, I don't know if you noticed that perfect pit in just now. It's kind of perfect.
Oh, have you pit, sorry.
I was just letting Nick know.
It's a little slow. You should probably go faster. And then into the park.
All right, Ben, you're going to get in the teens this time. 70. 80. 90. Clutch in.
Yeah, some of these GT4s still going.
That's it, go.
Yeah, ASAP is 30 seconds, well, less than that. He's just breaking for the chicane now. He's onto the start-finish straight. Oh, he's pitting though.
I was going to say, how many laps are they in from their pit?
The car behind is pitting.
And then 16th behind them is... It was about another 25 seconds behind him. The team behind have this slower guy in right now.
Hey, just like us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting in the teens this time.
Yeah, nice. Car behind hasn't got in the teens yet. Not ASAP, the other guys.
Well, I'm getting in the teens this stint. It's a guarantee. A guarantee.
They crashed again. P21.
Car must be broken badly, huh?
Mm.
Left side. Clear.
That was terrible. That was terrible. Is that the leader? How is the leader only 9 seconds back? Are they about to pit?
Lap 63 they was last in. What lap were we on? 68.
So yeah, next time then, huh? 6 laps.
Yeah.
They should be on their 69.
Oh yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, so they should be in.
Ooh, I almost ended our day just there.
Did you?
Oh, I caught a little bit of grass on the braking.
Have a look.
It might not look as dramatic as it felt. But boy, am I telling you, it was out of control.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah. No.
Just a blade of grass, and it upset the rear.
I had a moment in hit miss. Right, I turn left. Oh, it's a fight for P2 right now.
Oh hey, you're about to get lapped soon.
I know.
Right side.
You personally
You're on
only.
the right.
Yeah, it's my fault. Damn it.
Not us. Yeah, just you. Yeah, you're on track when it happened. So.
Well, then I'm taking him out.
Do it.
As long
I'm
as you can
surprised
make,
it does
as
nothing
long as you
more.
can make one more lap, so we'll end up in front of them.
Yeah.
2 laps, I guess it would be.
Yeah, I think they're pitting this time, Nick.
They should be.
Oh, great. So then I'll get lapped then.
Yeah.
You've got my plan figured out.
Ooh.
Right side. Clear.
Had to make my way through there. Had to explain it to him.
Oh yeah, traffic, yeah. Oh, I see what happened. He's come up on my wrist control as a crash.
Car on your left.
Oh, what's happened to P10? P10's in the wall! P10's in the wall!
P10's in the wall!
He's going again, but he did twat the wall.
P10's going again!
Car on your left.
Ha ha! I'm not gonna get lapped.
Oh, he hit the front and the back on that. That was a tank slapper. Oh, and then he went over the curb again.
What, P10?
Yeah.
I did not see hit the rear. It looked quite a heavy hit though on the front.
He hit the front and it slapped the rear.
Right.
It doesn't look too damaged though.
It doesn't, no. Oh, P6 had to go off track. People stand and fall asleep.
Did he not pit?
Who? Oh, the guy behind you.
Oh, what the hell?
Did he got you?
Oh, yeah, here he comes. He's in DRS range.
Let's put over, Ben. Return the car. Don't get lapped. He did an 8:13.7 last lap.
I got it. Fuck.
You have less than like 7 seconds between you. I think this is gonna be the lap. He's gonna lap you, then pit right in front of you.
Fuck you. Yeah, he's on his lightest fuel, his fastest. And I'm fat and heavy right now.
3.5 now. Must be an overtake for people. Oh, they're on the back straight.
I think P2 and 3 are battling each other.
Yeah. P2 and 3, P4 and 5.
Yep.
Who's a reckless racing? Oh, they're a G4.
God, he's so fast. It's annoying.
Hmm.
Every corner, here goes another 3 or 4 tenths, you know?
Yeah, crazy.
What's especially demoralizing is that I feel like I'm driving really well. You know, I feel in the zone. I'm just getting monstered.
Yeah.
How much of a lead does this dude have?
2 minutes and 4 seconds at the moment.
Okay, a lot. A shit ton. You could have said a shit ton.
Shit ton.
How many shit tons? Exactly.
204
okay,
shit tons.
got it.
They might be like, they might not have pitted whilst the leader has, or kind of thing though, so I'm not sure. Well, vice versa. you willing to give him like iRacing credits if I message him? Say, you don't Black Ben, do it on Nick. Choo choo.
Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Keep to the left.
Choo choo.
Clear.
Nice.
You can wait for just the freaking 2 corners.
Got 2-minute lead.
And it's not like I've been holding them up. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Alright.
I intentionally moved right after the mini carousel to block them because I'm like, no, you can wait. You can pass me on the straight if you can pass me on the straight. I'm not giving this to you.
He's literally pitting anyway, so.
That's damn right. Good decision, champ. Good decision. 'Cause you almost got into a tangle.
P10 is in the pits.
Yeah, I was noticing that. P10's in the pits.
Ooh.
Are those the guys that had that crash you're talking
Oh,
about?
you didn't get lapped.
I didn't get lapped! Yeah!
You'll get lapped in the pits though.
Fuck you!
None of us will have to get lapped, I think.
I think I just seen someone's hood at the chicane.
As iRacing says, Max Verstappen gets pole position at Imola, leading the 24-hour race in the same day.
What's happened to this guy?
This fool straight up took pole in real life and then went to play iRacing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been running the 24 and they've been leading.
And is also winning in iRacing.
Jeez, guy's kind of talented. Imagine if he did one of the more prominent motorsports like NASCAR.
The car behind you.
Probably wouldn't be good enough. You know, F1 drivers who've gone to NASCAR have struggled. Like Jensen Button's tried it. A couple others
Kimi
have.
Räikkönen?
Raikkonen's tried it, yeah.
If you count Montoya as a Formula 1 driver.
I mean, you do, right? He has Formula 1 wins, right?
Yeah, I think he won. He won races, right? A few. I don't know.
Honestly, he won like 3 in NASCAR.
Yeah, we're P13 right now, is that right?
I see P13 ahead of me.
Yeah, but 10's behind us in the pits.
Right.
So are we actually P13 or is it because we just haven't pitted whilst everyone else has now?
I think it's because of that car that crashed. Isn't it the same car?
Oh.
You guys were talking about that car that crashed. Isn't that the one that's in the pits?
Yeah, you're right, yeah. They're back out now, but it's Jakov Rally.
I didn't get lapped, bitches.
That was their normal pit, I think, right there.
Yeah. They must just have optional I got away with it, I guess.
Or required.
What's the lap time of that? 8:30. They are quite far. They are quite far down the pit lane.
Well, they're 101 behind now. That's what we keep an eye on.
Yeah, they're a minute behind us. 59 seconds.
When you pit, I'm not going to get in the car till the fuel's full, so it'll be you getting lapped.
Yeah.
I'll wait till they pass us in the
What
pit
a
lane,
dick.
and then I'll get in the car. Someone could spot where they're at, so I get no one to get in.
Thought we were friends.
Oh, the boxing's starting.
I'm sweating like a pig. I'm sweating so much.
Yeah, I gotta take a quick shower.
I have to pee too. Stupid beers.
Hmm. I have one gin left. No.
Said gin? I have one gin left, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Like one drink of gin or one bottle of gin?
One drink of gin.
Oh no.
Gin.
This is one drink. You've been saving it
I
for.
only have one entire gin left.
Here's a swallow of Hendrix he's been saving since 2016 for a special occasion, like Nick getting lapped. It's slow when it's fat, full on fuel.
Right, I'm gonna go have a pee because I can.
Fuck you too.
I'm gonna pee, I don't even really have to.
You guys are gonna make me crash.
4 laps to go, and then it's me, right? I guess I better think about getting my rig ready.
Yeah, what is that, about 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, so about. It only takes me a few minutes to get in the rig.
Yeah, you're good. It's funny, all those
Really
corners
remember
felt really
restart
slow.
Steam though. I have an issue where if I'm in VR and then I watch on the monitor, when I go back to VR, Steam VR doesn't load.
It's kind of why I switched back, man.
I had a
That
mini
sort of
panic.
stuff.
I don't know, but when I'm in the game, it's worked perfectly. I've never had any issues, and I'm at 90 FPS, so I just leave it. You know what I have turned on is in the NVIDIA drivers, I have the thing where it makes it sharper in the middle, but blurs it on the edges to save performance. And that's what OpenXR is doing as well for you. It's the same.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't even know what it really meant. It just seemed to work best
Well, part
for
of
me.
the settings for the OpenXR is to do that, where it like anti-aliases a bit in the middle, but then doesn't sharpen the outsides to save performance because you're not really looking there anyway.
I didn't know that.
But you can set it in NVIDIA drivers.
I just looked up when I got that HP. I was like, okay, what codec is best for it? And everyone was like, OpenXR, go with that one. And I didn't care why.
I'm pretty sure I set it up that way originally, and then when I reinstalled, I forgot how I did it, and I've just been using TeamVR the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
Works fine, though. Windows Mixed Reality or whatever. It ain't broke. Okay. 4 laps. You got extra fuel here, 4.3.
Well, I'm spending all my time holding back the leader. Anton's gained about 2 seconds on me. Overcooked that a little bit.
I just passed the 10-hour mark.
Car on your left. clear.
And now the leaders pitted. The gap between first and second is 1 minute and 11. So still a shit ton.
Yeah, but about half of the same tons.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be interesting to see how the end of this race shakes out.
Yeah.
No.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give us time gain.
We sucked.
I was up 8/10.
Did you cut it much? I didn't really see it.
Yeah, I cleared it.
Check
I mean, I didn't cut it by much, no, but I guess enough.
Yeah. It's a horrible corner, that left-hander. Oh yeah, just...
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Since I'd already screwed my lap, I decided why not go ahead and just wait behind this guy too. Be a nice guy. Had a pretty good one going there.
99 laps to go. Apparently. Dirty bastard, block the inside.
Clear.
Nice.
Yeah, why would he do that?
Meanie.
Ooh, I gotta pee. To a distracting degree. I missed it. Missed that badly. Too much speed carried in.
Hit. Didn't see. You're okay.
I can't believe that was faster. That felt so much slower right there. Come on, Ben. Yeah, Bryce, we're making progress. It's been a challenging race, but we're making progress.
Left side. Clear on the left.
P15 just had to do oh, ooh, P11 just tagged the wall in the right under onto the back straight. Yeah, P15, like ASAP, the team that got pole, I think.
Yeah, ASAP.
Yeah. Yeah, they just spun again. Yeah, I do like a 3.2 and so.
Oh yeah, P11. He hit it decently hard, but I don't think people are getting the damage from that.
No, they seem to be getting, yeah, pretty big hits and nothing for it.
That dude bounced off the barrier fully, and he just kept on going. If that was us, it'd be like,
Aye, the first ball with it, we'll have
missing
fucking We'll have a meatball.
Yeah, I think that's what's frustrating about this race so far is we haven't hit anything, and
He's
we're
so clean.
and we're
It's
getting
ridiculous.
I bumped that GT4, that was it. We didn't touch anything else, and then these guys are smashing the wall and beating us. Well, not ASAP, but Angry Beaver.
Yeah.
Well, and Hyperion as well. They hit literally everything they could possibly hit in the opening stint.
Oh, they were taking plenty of GT4s off, weren't they? At the start. G18 just grazed the wall.
Ah, overshot it. Overshot it! You joining back in now, Nick? In VR?
I will. I guess 2 laps left.
Yeah. And once this car parks, I'm going to run, not walk to the bathroom. Oh, old man bladder's doing old man bladder things. I turned 47 this last week, and my bladder turned 63.
Damn, I'm about to be 40. Sucks.
Not as much as 47 and 63.
Yeah. Agreed.
What's the time in this sim there?
2:31 a.m.
Yeah.
Alright, let me, I'll be right back and I'll load in VR.
Roger.
Aight.
2 laps to go.
A few G3s I'm in like little wiggles and I'm just slow down, like just like prevent a crash, but they're not actually crashing just yet.
Alright, Ben. You need to knock 6/10 out this lap. That relative, that gain loss needs to say -7 at the end of this lap. There's one of them.
If we chose GT4 and we was in the split and we run as cleanly as we have done in GT3, we'd be leading.
Yeah,
Without
maybe.
doubt. There's been so many crashes in GT4.
Jeez, I've got to pee so bad. It's alright, 16 more minutes, Ben.
So that GT3 SOF is 3,800 and the GT4 is 2,200.
Yeah, we wouldn't be in the split then.
Yeah, we have quite a few higher.
Every time I put pressure on the brake, my bladder's like, "Oh, is it time to pee? You want? Can I go now?" I'm like, "No!"
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
You didn't see anything. That said, I would like to send a quick thank you card to the people who created the traction control system in this vehicle. For no specific reason, just out of appreciation. Must pee.
P14 just got lapped.
That must suck. I wouldn't know.
Could pee in about 10 minutes.
Oh my god, please.
9:59, 9:58. Oh. P60 is spun.
Left side. Clear on the left.
That was close.
Love it.
That was close.
Love it.
That was way too close. I mean, I could see his VIN number.
All right, I'm ready.
Cool.
Should probably start heading to bed very soon.
Yeah, I was thinking that too for you.
I do want to find Nick's next stint, because I'm not 100% sure if it's still. Well, we'll see if it's 1/4 past.
Left side. Clear on the left.
What?
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, we're about 25 minutes out.
Yeah, I think there's a 5-minute drift that hasn't gotten compensated for yet. I think we're going faster than planned.
Right.
Because we had planned on a 22 lap and we're going faster than that.
Yeah, true.
I'm getting my teen. I think I'm getting my teen here.
Did you see like fire come off that guy's car when he
Yeah,
scraped
baby.
the wall? What the
Using
hell?
all
I've
the
never
track.
seen- I've never seen
Yeah,
sparks like that.
19.5.
There you go.
Crashes 2-1. I want to see these sparks.
He scraped the Armco and like sparks flew off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen that in iRacing.
I got my 19. I'm excited about that. Yay me.
Ooh, that's not to the leader. Oh, nothing. Boo.
Don't tease me. Nick, you should have seen my too close for comfort overtake of an Aston a little while ago. It was, I told Jamie I could see his VIN number. Am I going to get there in time? Am I going to get there in time? Am I going to get there in time?
No.
I'm not going to get there in time. Oh, that's painful.
Car on your left. You have about 1 lap of fuel left. Clear.
It's like the Ultima of the Nurburgring. Always in your way. I've been trying to put that trail braking video to good use, Nick, and I think it's helping.
Yeah, the other thing that helped me a lot is to hold the wheel as lightly as possible when you're braking. It helps you be able to feel the braking technique working. That full, I see him streaming the race. Isn't that Alex's team, Effect?
I think Alex said something about they know him, but
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the same team or not.
I thought Alex was racing on Effect Motorsports or whatever, and that's definitely the team.
Someone's mentioned Effect to me with Alex before, yeah. So
Okay.
I think that's his team.
Yeah, Alex and AJ have surpassed the skill level of Dirty Torque.
For sure, by a lot. I put that in there when I was calling for drivers for this. I was like, I'm not even asked these guys because, you know, aliens.
Probably aliens.
Well, they're just more dedicated. Like the rest of us just show up when we show up.
Yeah.
Those guys are on 3-4 times a week racing GT3 or whatever they're racing.
AJ does LMP.
Prototypes, yeah.
Alex said he wasn't racing it this weekend, didn't he? He had a wedding or something.
Yeah, he said he was off for like 2 weeks. Oh. Excuse me. All right, Ben, like 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I understand why race car drivers pee in their fire suits. I really get it. There's no way I'd do this in real life.
He's fucked. Is he still up?
Right side. Clear.
Oh.
Overcooked it a little bit, but got around him.
Like, don't worry, none of us are making the mini carousel. Alright, pit in.
Peeing in.
Take a piss.
Peeing in. You got it. Pissing in.
Pissing in. You just need the bottle next to you.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I understand why real drivers, they pee their fire suits. Like, absolutely. If the car were vibrating and stuff and it was 140 degrees in this thing, I'd be like, well, I peed 30 minutes ago. Enjoy the seat. Hey, Nick, enjoy your stint being lapped.
Oh, wait.
Don't forget to pitch for more fuel.
It's just said, don't forget to piss for more fuel. That's what I heard.
Pit boxing.
All right, gloves. Be gone.
5,
Gotta pee.
3,
Gotta pee.
1. Right here.
Oh my god.
We're done. Get going.
And we are lapped. Oh. Oh, that's not the leader. Wait, was... Oh, yeah, it was.
Almost forgot the pit limiter there.
Yeah, I did that when I first got in the car, it wasn't on. B10 just hit the wall a little bit again, but I don't think it did anything.
What's this? Nick already lost P413?
Yeah, just spun.
Looks like we got lapped, huh? I'm sorry, it looks like Nick got lapped, huh?
Yeah, it happened right when you were getting out of the car. He flew by.
Come on, P4 and P3. Take each other out.
You know, given where we were on pace to be this far into the race and just now have been lapped, I'm not really mad at that.
Yeah, and we should be over 2 minutes up the road still.
Right.
We would be if, like, roughly 2 minutes up the road. We are 20 seconds off the car ahead, and then...
We'd be in maybe 12th.
Yeah, we'd be between 12th and 11th somewhere.
A little harder to see at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's less sunlight.
Yeah, my eyes were... Oh! Wiggle, wiggle.
Nothing to see here.
It's working for us.
I almost killed us going into the hairpin about 15 laps ago. Now we keep keeping it clean like this, and I think we've got a top 10.
Hopefully.
Oh man. Whew. What time is it? It is 7:29. The game hasn't started yet. The NBA game, that is. So what time is it now? First off, how long has this stream been going? 4 hours. It's currently 7:30, so 11:30 is when I should turn this off. Five minutes. 65 minutes. Average lap time. 8 times 60.
Oh shit, when did Nick get in the car?
Plus.
Car right.
500, 502.
Clear on the right.
So what would you guys say our average lap time is right now?
Nick got in the car like 6.5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix it going forward though, because it's going to continue to drift.
Yeah. So average didn't.
I'm saying 7 laps per stint at an average lap time of 8:22 per. And I think, and that counts the pit sequence, right? So
Yeah.
I think that still makes sense, but that's telling me with 40 seconds of fuel and tire, 20 seconds of drive-through, that's a total of 65.6 minutes, but it feels like it's been roughly 60 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's closer to the hour.
Okay, I'm going to override the math then and just say 60 minutes and see what that does over here.
Yeah.
So Nick got in at...
P12 just spun but didn't hit anything.
15.
Going on to the Nordschleifer.
You said Nick got in about 6 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. He's going through turn 1 now, right? So
I'm not sure. I just looked on your stream and you swapped, and it's like 6.5 minutes back. What is it now? Yes.
Of course, I can't see it.
If I rewind your stream 9 minutes, you're out of the car already, but like you're in the pits.
Well, if it's 9 minutes, then he got in at. So that means Nick got in at, let's see, 7:23 my time, right? So 23:23. All right, so I'll confirm it after this next one. But if he's, I've got it set to 60 minutes, starting at 7:23 my time, 4:23 his time. So
yep,
you might, I mean, you should probably go to bed, dude. I mean,
6:23. Holy.
That's what I'm saying, and you might want to give a little grace on
I
that.
want to be here for at least like 6, don't I?
Yeah, just in case, right? Just in case we're still a little bit off.
Yeah.
Because I'll be asleep, which means Nick will either have to do a triple if you're not there, or and he'll get mad about that and start raging. That
Nick will just pack it.
What was that camo guy's name? Mike Kopak. He'll Kopak.
Oh yeah.
Have a little Sauvignon Blanc.
Where's my phone? I think it's set my alarm. I've got to do a triple as well. Jesus.
Yeah, but then you're done.
Yeah.
And remember, you get the longest break. That's the trade-off.
Very true. Right, so set my alarm for 5:45. Five hours and 11 minutes. I only had 5 hours last night.
Just set the fastest lap.
I was up to like 5 o'clock. Stupidly.
Someone just did a 12.1.
12.1?
Your mama did a 12.1.
God damn. Oh yeah, P6. Oh, it's John Atkinson Jr. That dude I said, he races something that GRSC broadcast, either 79 or Camel in the past.
Yeah, I recognize the name. Got a storm rolling through Atlanta here, just in case I disappear, it's because of an outage. That was a fun stint. It really was. Hold on. This is where 1923 should be. Right?
How many laps have we all done each now?
Oh, hang on.
Have a quick look. Depends on 30, you have to have 32. Next in 15.
No, it is right. Okay. Damn it. Boom, boom, boom. That should be, yeah, 23:23.
Oh, you gotta get up early, mate, Ben. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All of us do. We start at 5, I think.
Ben's going at 1 o'clock. Oh no, that's
I'm done at midnight and I start at 5 a.m.
Yeah, I'm about the same.
Yeah, 11:30 for you. Well, no, midnight for you, and then back up to start at 4:30. Oh, Jesus.
I think that's right.
Bad, yeah.
I think that's right. Holy shit. It was a big enough thunder. My center monitor went out, and It shook the house.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, some weather coming through.
Nick will be doing a quad now.
I think I might be getting disconnected. Okay right now. How are the laps?
Left side.
Really
Clear on the left.
Dirty Turk. I've done 28. Jamie's done 34. Nick's done 15. Oh, okay. Anyway, back to the weather. Ackworth, Georgia. Let's see here.
That's weird, Ben. On my end, it says you've done 32 laps. I think.
Really?
Yeah, 'cause I just looked at it as well.
Did I look at it wrong?
Oh no, I've done 32. You've done 30.
You've done 34. I've done 28.
That's strange.
You're seeing something different than what I've got up on the screen right now?
Yeah, I'll show you now.
But it adds up to the same?
Well, I've got 15 for Nick, 30 for you, and 32 for me.
So yeah, it adds up to the same total for the team. But that's really weird. I guess that has to do with your disconnect?
Possibly.
Maybe, but that's really weird.
The leader's pitting now. The car in front is pitting.
Holy fuck! Is everybody pitting?
Yeah, you're about
My
to.
spotter's going ape shit.
You're about to unlap yourself. Yeah.
Oh god, it's like stuck.
Is it?
P13's in the pit, so you're about to leapfrog him again. And get us back
It's
on the
broken.
lead lap. What, it's just continuing to talk to you?
It's just saying the leader is pitting now. The leader is pitting now. The leader is pitting now. The leader. It's
Oh,
not
no.
stopping.
Oh,
it's
no.
still going.
Well, the leader is in the pit still. So
Hopefully
it
once he
stops.
leaves. Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Is it still
It
going?
finally stopped. It was going that whole time over and over.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's amazing.
Might have that for 2 hours.
FYI though, the leader did
Just
pit.
leave it. Yeah.
Messed my lap up. I was on a good lap.
Don't get too drunk, Ben.
I'm not, sucker.
Wake up, the car's in the wall, you just
Ah.
keeled over your wheel.
Or just don't wake up. That's the more likely situation. Here's the weather that's coming in here.
Car right. Clear.
I think it should pass by pretty quickly. Likely to end around 9:30. Man, I'm flickering. On the trailing end of it though. I think. Yeah.
Oh, P7, almost binned it.
Hey, the leader's only 24 seconds back. That means Nick's going to get lapped twice in only one stint.
It only cost us 40 seconds. I don't know where the other 7 minutes came from.
That's Jamie's fault.
I have 2 of them. And can carry the rest.
It's really hard with it this dark.
Yeah, it was making my eyes go funny.
That's another thing I don't like about VR. The nighttime is so much worse.
That's funny. I was kind of thinking the opposite because the way it blocks out ambient light. So if you're doing a night race but during actual day, I find VR has a bit of an advantage.
Left side. Clear.
There you go. Nice move.
Slick. Slick Rick.
Oh, excuse me. Thought we were friends.
The boxing starting.
I thought Alex was racing on Effect Motorsports or whatever.
19.
P15 just had to do that.
Agreed.
40 week man. How close was this? Lap 73. I want to go back and see this. Yeah, lap 73. I'm gonna go back and see this real fast. It felt really close. Lap 73. I want to go back and see this. Oh. How close was it? Oh, it was close. It was far too close. I mean, kudos to him for hanging on to it, but it was too close. It was very close. All right. Yes. Last car on the lead lap at the moment, with the leader bearing down on us 18 seconds. He is on lap 1. He'll get us on pace this time. Well, I mean, 17s, 18s. What's Nick doing? Yeah, he'll get us. Nick's not that fast. Not as fast. Though I bet you he picks up a bunch of speed here. I'm chuffed about that 19. I'm glad I finally got that. I've been trying to break that 20 barrier all race. Feels good to have gotten it. Nick got one earlier, and when it was still daytime. Jamie's living down there in the 20, 19, 18 realm. So Jamie's just slightly got an edge, but we're pretty even as a team.
I'm so glad I just checked the schedule.
If you just stay up 24 hours, you don't have to worry about oversleeping.
I set my alarm for 5:45. It's meant to be 4:45. I would have been up too late. Holy shit! 3 hours 54 minutes.
Well, go to sleep, dude. Go away.
I am. I'm going now. I'm just rolling me doobie. Punk me out.
See, I can't. I've never smoked a joint, but I have these edibles. But if I have one, you know, at 7, 8, 9 o'clock, I'm still high the next day. That's
Edibles different though.
That's problematic. I've done that where I I come home after work sometimes, and you know, and every now and then I'll just have an edible around 7:30 or whatever. And I don't know, maybe it depends on what I eat that day or something, as to how the bloodstream absorbs stuff. But you know, I've more than once gotten to work. You know, the next day I'm in the office, I'm having a meeting, and I'm like, everything's
A
happening.
weed over.
Everything's happening in slow mo still. That spreadsheet's cool. Oh, Broadbent's racing, huh? 24. Ooh, yeah. Oh, he says back in the morning. They're running P9 and GT4 in theirs. It's just a burp. Don't worry about it. Deal with it.
See, I left the session, so now on the car dash, it's my, since I've rejoined best time, it's going off.
Oh.
But it still shows Jamie's ultimate fastest lap time.
Right.
Listening as best as I could for even a faint call.
I can't tell if I can hear somebody up there.
Upstairs, Officer McMahon could see that the fire was coming from one of the bedrooms.
That bedroom door was shut, and you could see flames coming out from the bottom of the...
So dedicated to this sim racing situation that I'm going to be racing a stint through the Thunder playoff do or die game. I'll come out of my stint and then find out whether the Thunder is still in the playoffs or not.
Oh, my sim's just crashed. I was going to wait for you to pass these 3 GT4s and then call it. But I guess I called it now. My computer's telling me to go to bed.
Left side. Clear on the
Alright, man. Good driving today.
Alright.
See you in the morning.
Likewise, yeah. Right, yeah. See you soon.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Definitely much slower at night. It's hard to see.
That's weird. I feel a little bit faster. I don't know. That's why. It's so weird the way the three of us are a bit different. my shoes off for a bit. One, two, three. What would you do with 96 G's? Just between you and me. Oh. Yeah, Nick just isn't using all the track at night. Left on there on exit. Pretty good there on the entrance. Good on exit there. Yeah, as long as we keep it pointed straight, I think we'll get a couple more spots. I feel a 10th place coming. I feel. P10. P10. Whap, bump, whap. Bump, whap, bump, whap. P-Town. Okay, we're only Nick's showing down 2 iRating. I'm probably right at break-even, if not even a little positive. In fact, what was it showing as I was in this position? I'm showing plus 31. Well, in 13th. Good for me, if that's the way it works. I can't remember if it's like shared. Like if we all win or lose the same amount. I don't think we do. I think we win or lose relative to our own iRating versus the field.
Who has the best record in NBA history in closeout games. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the MVP runner-up, looks to grab the spotlight and extend Oklahoma City season. And everybody Dave Fash with Richard Jefferson and Cassidy Hubbard.
Let's do or die tonight, boys.
Struggled with his shot in game 4, turned the ball over, missed a late free throw, but looked like an MVP in game 5.
Yes, that's what you always get excited about superstars like Luka Doncic, is how will they respond. He was the best version of himself in game 5 with that 30-point triple-double. His efficiency was the best of his postseason career. So that's him answering that 6 for 20 performance. And then we talk about Luka going through contact, hitting shots, doing all of the things that his team needs. But most importantly,
SGA is great. J-Dub needs to show up today. Giddy needs to show up today. Dort needs to hit his threes today. Isaiah Joe needs to hit his threes today. Like, the rest of the team has suffered. Dallas's defense has just been shutting us down. We haven't been able to get in the paint. They've been alley-ooping over us on the offensive side. We gotta crack that down. Gotta defend better, and we gotta penetrate better. And the bit players have got to bit play. How we looking here, Nickaroony? Let's see. Hey, nice lap. Hey, better lap, man. 20.5, nice. Faster than the next two cars.
Gonna have to relearn at nighttime. Slowly getting back into it.
P14 is still that ASAP car, the pole sitter. They're still eating you up pretty good. And the leader's coming 9 seconds back. Turned to 14.5 last time, so he'll get you at the end of this lap, beginning of next. Assuming same gap. You might pick it up 5 seconds, I don't know. You're freaking Nick Mucanos, Camel GT champion. Nothing can hold you back.
'21 Season 2. Don't forget it.
Yeah, it's the season I finished second. I remember I finished second to you in like 4 straight races.
I won every race that I didn't DNF.
Yeah.
I DNF and won. Those are the only 2 things I did. I think I got 1 second.
I was so the last race of the season at Watkins Glen, I was pushing so damn hard and ended up making a mistake in the boot somewhere and crashing, and it's like, well, I'm done. Still finished second in the points, but did not win the championship. I needed you to crash regardless. Like, the only thing I would have to have finished, like, I think it was top 5 and you crash for me to have surpassed you, but it wasn't going to happen. I won a Division 2 championship, but nobody cares about that, right?
The funny thing was I was the VCR champion, but I was not the iRacing overall series champion.
Oh, yeah?
I was second. That guy Nils Core did more non-broadcast races than me and beat me on points.
Yeah,
Because the weeks I DNF'd, he did like a Thursday race or Friday race.
Right. By the way, right now you're showing 2.1 laps on fuel as it stands right this second, so I'll let you know at the line how you're looking.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.9 seconds.
I'm just slow now for some reason. Temp's the same, I just can't touch my times last stint.
Yeah, but you're not off, you know, a lot. 10th is running a 19.5. 11th ran a 21.7. You're in the ballpark. Everyone is. I mean, except the leader. Those guys are just flying. As is this ASAP guy coming up behind us. That group is very
We're only gonna have
fast.
one lap left.
Truth. Man, the guy's telling the truth. In this second round, OKC hasn't given us anything. J-Dub has been asleep. Dort has been asleep. Giddy has been asleep. I'm going to say Chet hasn't, but he hasn't been hitting his threes. He's been awake defensively, but not offensively. Don't know why we're not getting to the paint against the Mavericks. What's going on with NLR? Why am I seeing them gray?
And some help. It's going to need a little bit of help to do it. I do want to focus a little bit on Luka though here. We spent a lot of time talking
Is
about
NLR
Kyrie,
off
how
the track?
poised he is in these situations. But what are you looking for from Luka? Because the Mavericks are your pick, Stephen A, to win this game.
I think it's possible P12 might have retired. Checking.
Because we know what he can do when he is, and we know when you want to. If you really want a reason to fantasize about the Dallas
Names:
Mavericks,
Chris Mayer, Alexander Roman.
Luka. It can't be about he's hobbled and he's working through it. That's
Raymond.
not gonna cut it.
He is beat up. He is spending all of his time away from the court getting treatment. Wow. And that's why Kyrie Irving's part of this has been so huge.
More ways to dominate the game offensively. It all goes down now. Tip-off is next.
It's going to be another hurdle, something they've never faced before. How do you guys feel going into Game 6?
Confident, like we have all year.
What a resilient young club!
Our mood won't change, our mentality won't change.
70-foot pass on time and on target. Sidestep left, pull up three, got it! And the stare and that head nod to the crowd.
77 is amazing.
Comes.
He gets rhythm, he got it going.
No. Okay.
We got one more to win. We gotta finish it and go with the same mentality home.
What the hell happened to you?
They're gonna bring a Game 6, and we'll be prepared.
Looks like you made this whole lap. Off from the grass there a bit. 80.
Inside the house that Dirk built. Hall of Famer Dirk Nowitzki and the Mavs won the NBA championship back in 2011. Dirk is here and literally puts Richard on the air in a chokehold.
I think he's still going. No? Okay, hang on. Rear chase.
That was 2 seconds right there to that GT4.
Something's definitely going on with P12. I haven't found it yet, but I think they towed. And then the driver has disconnected. I don't think any of their current drivers are online.
Well, that's good because I'm going slow this time around.
Where are you at on track right now?
About to go start finish soon.
Okay, you're showing 1.4 laps. Oh, it was a disconnect. Upload packet loss. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, well, I think that's a spot for us. Yeah, they're falling down the order now.
The gap is 3.2 seconds.
All right, welcome to P12.
For about 2 turns till this guy catches me.
Well, then welcome back to P13. But no net loss. Oh, J-Dub in with a dunk right off the tip. Very nice. Yeah, that's been a trend. Dort's been in foul trouble the whole series. This Luka's too good, man.
Car right.
Oh, am I not?
Clear.
I wasn't in real time. What car is that?
This is my last lap, yeah.
Yes. But you're still in for another stint. Chet for three. Chet for three. Oh, J-Dub with a steal and deuce. Big dunk. Good start, boys. Good start. Good start, Thunder.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not at fight.
I'm just destroying this guy's lap time. I love it.
Yeah. The leader's directly behind him, too. He'll probably...
If he would have got a good run there, he could have got me, but he didn't. He followed me into the bad line.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the leader's right there.
Yeah, just know that. Not that you need to do anything differently. It's just know that he's there. He'll probably take it easy seeing the battle. He won't want to get collected in our mess if there is one, you know?
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
Guys gonna be pissed when I pit in.
It's a bit of a flop. Say what?
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
What'd you say, Nick?
He's gonna be pissed when I pit in after all this.
Well, that's his problem, isn't it? What's his pit sequence? 917 on 75. He might pit right with you. You both pit on 75. Or I guess I pit on 74. He's one lap behind us. So this actually helps us a lot to hold him back. And that's racing.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight.
That's just racing. You don't owe him the spot. I'm gonna go watch Furiosa. Excited about that. Remember, there's not much draft on the straightaway, but there might be enough, and I think he'll push it to try to make it happen. Dude, these are great lines. You're looking awesome this lap. Really good lap, Nick.
As soon as he pulls out, I'm gonna have draft from this GT4.
Might try to pinch you in.
On the left.
Yeah, that's not happening.
3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Keep to the left. Still there. Clear.
Nice. He's gonna be so mad. He's pitting in. Well done, dude. Oh, he's pitting with you. Okay. Nice, nice.
Pit boxing.
Okay, that was good.
That probably gained us like, I don't know, 8 seconds overall
3, 2,
against these guys.
1. Right here.
Awesome job. Good job not speeding.
Yeah, I know. I actually barely stopped on that one. I was like looking at the guy behind me.
If you had sped that time, I would have made fun of you mercilessly.
I was kind of looking to when he was going to brake and going to wait after that.
Well done, dude. That was awesome to watch. That was fun.
I'm out in front of him.
Get it. He's right behind you. The game continues. Alright, P20.
That is one of the reasons why they were the #1 seed. He's
Alright, this Porsche in front of you is P20. His last lap was an 8:17. He's not slow. I would expect him to actually pull away from you guys. I don't think he'll be a factor. Especially as you're warming your tires up and he's mid-stint. FYI, that last lap, even with all the shenanigans, you were the same speed as P10, 2.4 faster than P11. There you go, big block. Big block by SGA. (16-6). Oh, kick it out, kick it out.
Left side.
3. Ah, brick. Nice, nice.
Exactly what I wanted.
Nice. Oh, he got so trapped. He's got to be boiling on tilt. Oh my God, this Austin is your best friend. You owe him a beer.
Well, I kind of dove bomb him to leave no gap for the other guy to get through.
Yeah, many beers are owed. He held him back for like... Oh, he's still holding him. Oh, okay, he got through. But bro, he's heated now.
This guy is steam coming out of his ears right now.
He's heated right now, dude. Oh, that's good TV. What time is it in Sim? 3:51. Ooh, Kyrie, he's a good player. Good player. All right, they got 5 straight on us there. We got to get back at it, boys. Get back at it, boys. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Let's see again. No. Don't want the Mavs to come on a big run. 16-14, yeah, it's gotten close again. It was a 10-point game, now it's a 2-point game. All right, SGA from the corner. Very nice. God, NBA players are so good at this game. They should go pro. Funny joke. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba. That's right. I checked my calculator watch for the time. That's what I did. Don't make coolest watch in the world. One of the coolest watches in the world. I think right now the Christopher Ward Belcanto is the coolest watch in the world. Oh, J-Dub, good rebound, good rebound. 3! Ah! That was a good catch and shoot, just a little off the mark. Oof. Okay, rebound. There you go. Isaiah, come on. Mid-range. Yes, for 2. Yes, sir. Count on you, Giddy. Stop that. There you go. Good job, Giddy. Because your starting lineup spot is in jeopardy. Yeah, it is. He's been rough, man. His bullet passes have been getting picked off. His 3 balls have not been falling. And he hasn't been penetrating, hasn't been rebounding. This guy's... He's back. What's going on with P9? Okay, they're out there. All right, remember, he's heated. He might make a stupid decision here. Let's not end up in the wall. But have fun. Enjoy your battle.
I'm not gonna try to fight him. I'm just gonna try to be as big a car as I can be.
Mm-hmm. I'm just worried about his temperament, not yours, you know?
He'll get me in the draft this time. He's smart, he knows that.
The leader is running 18.044. Car ride. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Still there.
He's going to force the issue.
Clear.
All right, just use him as a rabbit. Chase him. Hey, you got some of your sparks of your own. Was that an actual hit, or was that a netcode thing?
I scraped it. Like, I made the sound, but I didn't feel anything.
Yeah. You got some sweet freaking sparks. Don't mess up my paint job. It's an expensive wrap. God, Wingstop's ads are so annoying. They're taking all the worst elements of rap and putting them in their ads. I love rap. I love hip hop, old school. I love a lot of the new stuff. And they're taking all the worst tendencies and putting them in their damn ads, and I hate it. I think I got a sneeze coming.
Discover customer service. This is Maya. Oh, hi, Maya. You robots are sounding more human every day.
I saved you from that.
Talk to a human representative.
Saved you.
Wait, are you a robot?
Be thankful, stream.
How would I prove that I'm not?
How would I prove that I'm not? You know, why do I know her? She had that one role in American Pie freaking 20 years ago. And we still see her playing this character. Wow, this dude just drove away. Okay, no worries. We're on the same pit strategy as them now. How are we 14th? We were 14th before NLR crashed. We jumped to 12th, so there must be another car.
2.5 seconds.
But no, they're showing 50. Oh yeah, they're 50 seconds up the road. Okay, that's a pit sequence. So Jekoff is either behind or ahead of us, depending on the pit cycle. Gotcha. This is personal. Who the hell's Will Trent? Is it still sunlight in Dallas? Oh, I guess so, yeah. Just looking out the window. I guess I'm skewed by the game, right? I'm used to this, thinking of this as nighttime. Look out the window and it's still somewhat light outside. Dusk, you'd use headlights. What time is it here? It's 8:30. Don't close it out. I need to bring you back to Loud City. Loud City's going to eat you for lunch.
Left side. Clear.
Listen, man, don't talk about yourself that way.
He's flashing why? Because he can't. Because he's driving down the middle of the track like an idiot.
So
That's why he's flashing me.
He's so mad. He's so angry.
He literally drove down the middle of the track. I was gonna pass him in a perfectly fine spot.
Yeah, there's no benefit in keeping the faster class behind you, right? I mean, when you want to facilitate that pass as quickly as possible, and sometimes it costs lap time.
You literally live for a hair and no one loses time, or you make a point about your space on the track and everybody loses. It's the Camel special.
The Mike Kopak special. I'll never forget when he complained about those Blockbuster cars. And I'm like, bro, P5 Audis are not going to pull over for P12 Nissans. Like, we're just not going to get out of your way.
That was a classic case of you need to focus on yourself first and then worry about what other people are doing. But it was hilarious to see him rage, though.
Yeah, I love the rage. SGA! SGA is playing tonight. Nice. Big miss. Big miss by the Mavs. Uh-oh, Luka coming back in. That's always worrying. He's playing well these last couple of games. I swear they've got him on some sort of drugs. He's way too happy. And way too consistent right now versus the first couple of games. I'd like to look into that sports medicine chest and see what's got him smiling.
Car stops on the left. Go right.
Oh, geez. Sorry, I couldn't get to the mic in time.
That's alright, I could see that way ahead.
Alright. That was scary.
The scary part was that he started moving after I was already chose which way to go.
Was he involved in this? Be interested to know he just lost that on his own. I thought that maybe Finn had hit him, like crashed him or something, but he got spooked while he and this Porsche were sort of behind him.
The leader's pitting now.
(27-21), Thunder's up. 54 to go in the first. Outside to the Mavs. Washington kicks it out. Saved by Irving. Bring it out. 5 seconds to shoot. 4 seconds to shoot. Dortz all over him. They shoot it inside, and Giddy intercepts and brings it back down the court. 31 seconds to go. Full shot clock. Giddy falls down. Giddy falls down. It's going to be a jump ball. It's jump ball. See, I could be a sports announcer. Like a radio sports announcer, because you can't see what I'm talking about. I can't believe that Giddy didn't get that ball out. I mean, he had 2 guys that he could have gotten it to. But, whatever. I'm not the guy on the floor wrestling. It was a good job by Josh Green. Five more laps, and then it's your superior teammate back in. Dude, that dude got around you, and he turned a 15-3. He's just like...
Hey, well, if he's that good, how come it took him 3 laps to pass me?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, once he did, he got around. That's why I was telling Jamie earlier. I don't think you were
That's
on
the
us.
hot lappers that don't
Yeah,
race.
there's so many of these guys that have such speed and no racecraft.
Every time I made a mistake and expected him to pass, he was just following me. Like, if he would have been on it, he could have got by way earlier.
Looking at lap times, though, like P12 right now, 8:22. But they're going to be pitting soon, I think. P11, 8:24. P1, 8:20. You got like 5 to go. Your car's going to be getting faster and faster here. Just keep being smooth. I think we're only about 25 seconds behind P12 right now in catching.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.8 seconds. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 6.1 seconds.
Who's 6 seconds behind me? The other fast guy.
So I was just confused about that. Give me a second. I'm gonna look into it. Because currently, the guy that's currently showing P12 is 6 seconds behind you. So I think there's some sort of weird pit cycle thing happening. 1 second. Okay, yeah, that's Jekoff. Jekoff Rally School. They just did their scheduled pit stop. So they're fresh tires, full fuel. The guy driving just began his 3rd consecutive stint. He's doing a triple. These are his first. This stint is his first, so he's warmed up by now, though. But his lap times are 17s, 18s, 19s. So he's pretty quick. He's probably their fastest driver. I think we're faster than that team overall, but this driver's pretty quick.
Clear on the left.
Draft night 2003. Here we go.
Bum, 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 bum. Nice, nice, nice. Up by 7 with the ball. SGA driving and fouled. But I think that's a foul on the floor. I don't think it's going to be a shooting foul. Will not go to the line. Got blocked. Isaiah got blocked. Oh, hold on. It's a new driver, Georgie. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let me look at this again. Okay, check what I just said. I said that the dude behind was running a triple. I was wrong. They did change drivers. This guy runs 20s, 21s, 22s. He's got a couple of 19s in there, but comparable pace to us. So, as long as you don't make mistakes, I don't think he's a threat. Yeah. 5-point game. SGA runs into the lane. Oh, but Luka gets a rebound and loses it out of bounds. I think they're going to call it Oklahoma City ball. Let's take a look. Oh, that's such a flop, Luka. Biggest NBA flop ever. They called a technical. Oh, Luka gonna get frustrated. Oh, technical foul, because you did the massivest flop ever, and then pretended it was a crime against humanity. What's that flicker? Oh. Ah, missed. Okay. Second chance, third chance points. A foul on Luka! 'Luka! Yeah! 'Luka! 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 God, those SGA's footwork is bananas. It really is. And the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Ow. It is playoff basketball, baby. Let's get in there and kick some ass. Force a game 7. I want to see my Thunder in the freaking conference finals. That flickering's annoying. That's not. The shading's not correct on the car. Holding pretty steady, the dude behind. This is a natural P13. But we are going to be trading spots back and forth during the pit sequence. And we'll be on and off the lead lap depending on the pit sequence too. So it's an interesting time of the race. It's going to really weigh in later as to how it plays out at the finish. Showing 4.1 laps on fuel. Oh, that's my first yawn, I think. Coming up on 9 o'clock. Been online since around 7 a.m. Yeah.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 6.2 seconds.
Thunder up by 9, 8:50 to go in the second. SGA with the ball, comes around, shoots it over Luca, and 2 plus 1 to the line. Got an 11-point lead, maybe 12 if SGA can hit this shot. Hey, burp. Yeah, burp. Just FYI, 1.3 faster than P10 that last lap. 1 second faster than P15. So consolidating this position both directions. No yawning, Ben. You got another stint to do. Better get yourself psyched up for it. All right, 38-28. Thunder have a 10-point lead, 8:25 to go in the third. SGA brings it up the floor. Giddy goes and Blocks the outside, does a little pick out to Dort, back out to SGA at the 3, but held by Doncic. 3, blocked by Jones. Was it Jones? Gafford, blocked by Gafford. It's a good block. Man, he packed it out in the crowd. Good maneuver there. My wife just got home. Ruh-roh. There you go. Giddy with the rebound. Case on Wallace out to SGA. SGA for 3. Bricks it. Rebound by Irving. Straight to the basket. And banks it in. Didn't love it, but that might be a momentum shifter. Take a look at the fuel here. 3.5 to go. Are we out on track? In the end. Looking at 3 laps to go.
I was on a monster lap and I killed it at the end there.
Oh, yeah?
I was up on 2nd and now I'm down to 0.2.
Well, let's see how it comes out here. There's some fast dudes on track right now. All right, 20.1. It's about 5 seconds slower than ASAP, but we knew that. About 5 seconds faster than P10, Angry Beaver. So they're still a couple of minutes ahead, but I think we can beat them. Georgie behind you beat you by about 2 seconds that lap, but I don't know. It's like you've got strong sectors and he's got strong sectors. You'll be able to hold him back if you want to, if he gets to you. Showing 3.2 on fuel right now. What's the schedule look like from here? Ben, and then Nick again. I need to go to bed and leave Nick alone, and then Jamie should be back, and then I'm back at 4 o'clock. It's gonna suck. I'm back.
Car right. Clear.
Yeah.
I think I got GT4 back there.
Yeah, I saw that. Happens.
What really happened was the GT4 messed up the corner.
Yeah, it happens. FYI, we've passed the 12-hour mark. I can't believe it's only been 12 hours, but we've passed the 12-hour mark. And gained, I think, 11 or 12 positions. I can't remember where we started, but 11 or 12 positions since the start. So I'm not mad about that. Dallas is back within one. 37-38. 5:40 to go in the second. SGA with a reversal. Oh, what a maneuver. He's so smooth. When he's on fire, he's on fire. Need J-Dub get on fire, but Jones gets in there. I think what's frustrating is that Dallas has the same strength as OKC. They've got a lot of guys that can score. They don't rely on only one dude. Sorry, I'm just putting my shoes on. As I'm driving soon. Do a quick controls check. Ugh. What time is it in sim? Am I expecting the sun to come up while I'm driving? Let's see here. It's 4:29. Nick's got another 16 minutes roundabout. So I might get the very bit of dawn. We'll see. Three fouls on Dort. Too many fouls, man. So that looked like a really fast mini carousel. I'm just saying. How's your lap delta looking?
Better.
You gonna break it in the 19s this time?
I'm up 0.4.
Nice. That'll
be a 19.
Yeah, 19.7 or so. Yeah, I farted. Nailed it. Perfect fart. Effortless.
2 laps.
Dos lapos. Then you're getting out, I'm getting back in. Dallas takes the lead. We were up by 10. God, this series has been incredible.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Look at you with a 19.4. That's a big boy lap. .6 faster than P10. Dude behind you beat you again, but 3.6 faster than P10. We're catching up on that spot. So if we lose the one behind, we'll still gain the one eventually ahead. Those guys are right now, let's see, 158 ahead of us. Yeah, starting to see the glimmers of sunrise there, I think. Get inside the car cockpit. What time is it? 4:30. Starting to see the glimmers of daylight. It's 4:30 sim time. That's what sub camera is. This is the picture from the guy behind. I'm about to have to put this basketball game out of my head. Focus on this race. Interesting use of first there to get it turned in. Interesting, he keeps it in fifth.
Yeah, feel the frustration, guy. I have a feeling this guy's better at passing than the last guy.
He's doing a better job of just not following you. He's running his own line. I'm watching from his perspective right now. He uses first quite a bit. It's interesting. He rotates the car a bit differently than I do.
He's expecting me to make the most basic mistakes. That's not going to happen. If I do, I'm going to park it. He'll send it here, maybe.
I mean, I'm sure they can see you're a 4K driver, right? They know you're not an idiot.
Oh, I'm in the grass.
Okay, they know you might not be an idiot.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Keep to the left.
Yeah, because I made a mistake doesn't mean I'm going to let you by.
Stay on the left.
Okay, worried. Nice.
Yep.
Okay, nice. He's happy about it too, you can tell. He's complimenting you with his headlights.
I think he said, back me up even more? Okay, I can do that.
It's like, I don't care that you're faster, bro. It's for position, right?
Stay on the left.
Yeah, for position. I signed up for a race, right?
Right.
Not a practice session.
.45-42 Thunder's up. 3:30 to go in the second quarter. Dallas with the ball. Doncic misses, but gets fouled by J-Dub.
Clear.
That would have been 18 if I hadn't have done that on the grass there.
Yeah, no thing. Guys behind you. By the way, last lap, a lot of green. Faster than the leader, faster than second, faster than 10th, faster than 12th, faster than 14th, faster than 15th, faster than 16th. Yeah! 3 points, baby. 53-44. OKC back up by 9. 2
He got a
minutes to
bad
go.
run, so he's definitely not going to pass me here either. Maybe he'll get up at the very end.
You're showing 1.4 on fuel right now.
Yeah, one more lap.
Jason Wallace back out to SGA to 3.
Yeah, you're not going inside
drains
though,
it
that's
from
for sure.
3. Drains it from 3. 56-47. Thunder's up by 9. Man, you're having all the fun. Good racing though, Nick. You're doing good here. Good times. It's fun to watch. Going for it. Going for it.
Car right. Still there. Hold your line.
It's a good, fair move.
Clear on
Nice. Look at you. In NASA, we'd call that a steely-eyed missile man. He's on the same pit sequence as us, right? So expect him to pit together.
Now he's in the dirt. I knew that was coming, so I just did the over-under. The most obvious thing ever.
4 and us.
My tires are kind of wrecked now.
Yeah. Okay, no, he's a couple laps behind us in the pit sequence. I'm sorry, I was thinking of ASAP. So he'll stay out for 2 laps after we pit, and then when I go out, it'll just be my job to try to beat him. We'll see. When he's not being held back, he's really fast. .61.47 Thunder up, 32 seconds in the second. Beat him in Dallas, baby. Beat him in Dallas. Last lap, by the way, 4.4 faster than P10. We're eating those guys up. 6.7 faster than the leader, but that might have been a pit-in lap for them. But we're definitely eating up P10 right now. Dude, ASAP, P11, they just ran a 12.5. That was brutal. That's that dude that you were holding back for a long time. Hey, beautiful girl. Okay, you're on camera.
It is an 18 for sure. I'm up 0.8 already.
Yeah, but remember, you're pitting in, bitch.
That's what you think.
Oh, okay. I guess driver's choice.
Yeah.
All right, let me stop the game. It's about time for me to get in. Myself, make sure we're good to go here. We are good to go here. Feeling resistance on the wheel, that's good. All right, let's get in the car. Two notches.
This could be almost a 17. I'm up 1.5 already.
The magic of low fuel, huh?
I know. Plus, I did everything perfect. That turn 1 was the best I've ever done. Turn 1. Just trying to race that guy. I wanted to stay alongside him so I could pinch him at the hairpin.
Awesome. He went off a little bit through bravery. I'm sure he had to back out of it a little bit. He's pushing, man. It's forcing his racecraft to get better.
I'm up 2 seconds now. Racing them is making me drive faster.
Man, I'm that way, right? I want to be pressured. Either I want to chase somebody or be chased by somebody. Hot lapping is... I never go fast hot lapping. It's been fun to watch. Know that I've been watching an NBA game at the same time, but this has been fun to watch too. Alright, what time is it in Sim? 4:45, almost 5 o'clock. I've got 2 hours, so I'll be in until 7. I'm definitely going to see some sunrise. Which means sun in eyes. Hey, beautiful. Huh? You started to cat call me? Hi. That's a weird thing to do. And yes, the cats have been fed. Believe no lies. Lap cars, or these guys might play a part here. All right, remember to pit.
I know, it's going to get real messy right here, though.
That's what I was just thinking about. These guys might play a role.
The car in front is pitting.
Remember, he will not be pitting behind you. Think about that coming out of the final corner.
Left side. Clear. Car on your left.
Oh my
Clear
God.
on the left.
Oh, he's so dead.
Car right.
Save it, save it, save it.
Clear on
It's
the
fine.
right.
Let him by, let him by. Holy crap. That Porsche managed to hang on to it.
It was the Porsche's fault. I had so much room there.
17.992. Pit box
Dude,
in 10.
that seemed sweaty and fun.
If that Porsche would not been such an idiot, I would have cleanly had that.
1. Right here.
3 seconds optional.
All the damage is repairable.
I'm sure that'll happen during the pit cycle.
I thought I was going to die right there.
Yeah, I was concerned about the same thing. All right.
I'm going
2
to see this
seconds left.
Porsche. If he would have just stayed where he was, but instead, I kind of, oh, it's net code. I should have bumped that dude at the last corner, just to fuck with him. And still got to be pissed that I pit though after that.
It's called racing.
Yep. All right, I gotta get out of the VR. I'll be right back. Be back.
I almost got murdered by P19 just now in turn 1. It was close. All right, brother. All right, cold tires, get back going. Look at that. Sunrise going to start happening. Where are you going, buddy? Racetrack's over here. Woo! He's excited. He's hopping about. He's very excited. Now I kind of don't want to get close to him. It's kind of distracting, actually. Love it if you wouldn't do that. Just to confirm, it's not me. My ping is fine. Thank you very much. I was afraid he was going to kill me. Some pretty skies. Means we're going to hit happy hour soon here, where the car should be its fastest. So you have the visibility of day, but all the rubber on the track, as well as the low temperatures from the night. Alright, let's see how we do here. My best lap is 19 something, so that's what we're competing against, which means right now we're at a 20 something pace at least. I know it's an out lap. I feel like this year I have improved so much at the Nurburgring. Something about it. And maybe it's the switch back to monitors. I don't know, but something has changed. I feel so much more confident at the ring this year than I have in prior years. Sip of wine. Just cruising, just finishing my outlap now.
Yep.
Yannick in P14 just appeared on my radar, and I don't know, he seems pretty quick.
Yeah, he's doing 18 and 19, but his last lap was a 16.
Starting to get some sunlight. I'm hoping I can get some of those happy hour lap times, you know?
Yeah. Is the schedule right? Now it's 3:30 to 5:30 I'm finishing the game.
Is that right?
So just don't go to sleep. Did you update the schedule again?
I thought I did earlier. Maybe it's something still messed up.
No, it just keeps adjusting earlier and earlier.
Maybe the time zone isn't copying down after I fixed it.
Clear on the left.
No, schedule is about. It's just that you're making it more and more accurate, and it's like 2 hours sooner now.
I think that 5-minute difference between a 65-minute stint, which is the assumption we went into, and a 60-minute stint, which is what I've overridden it to, is just maybe additive. It just means a lot.
Well, that's going to be a problem though, because Jamie now is an hour earlier than he was, and then all of us. So Jamie comes back at 5:30 his time.
Can you double check out the formula and stuff? Make sure I just didn't miss something up.
Okay, he did 1 lap already, so that's like 8 minutes plus. So yeah, it was about right. 18.
But yeah, make sure down from there, like it's a consistent hour and all that across all 3 time zones.
It's an hour every one. Yeah, I think it was off to start with, and now it's fixed because I didn't understand how the race started at 5:45, but it was going to end at like 7 a.m. my time. Like it was 26 hours long. You had something screwed up before, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Because it started at 5, so a half hour plus warm up, so 5:45. No, it's just that the original estimate was that bad. 5 minutes times 24 stints is 2 hours. So the schedule was 2 hours off at the end, by the end. So that means Jamie's not going to be getting up till he's going to already need to be in the car. But I can keep going on a triple though, because it'll be way earlier for me, but I'm definitely not getting up at 2:30 a.m. to finish. You know what I mean? Like,
so does that mean that I end up finishing?
it would be if I did an extra, then that would take me to the original time I was going to drive to, midnight, and then Jamie would come in at, let's see, that would still only be 11:30. I have to do a triple next to have Jamie wake up in time, and then he can do a triple, and then it'd have to be you and then Jamie again, I guess. One, two, three. It's only 4 hours in between my stint and the next one I'm scheduled if I did a triple. It's less than 4 hours. Yeah, okay, so I think that's how it's gonna have to go. Or if you do a triple and I do a triple, then it could be Jamie, you, and then there'll just be one stint at the end left.
And I would finish.
And yeah, if you wanted to do another triple, so if you do a triple now and then I do a triple, then Jamie could come on and do a double, and then there's three stints left. So it'd be you doing a triple to finish, or Jamie could split it. Doesn't matter. I think that's going to be the way, because then we gain back the 2 hours we lost, with each of us adding an hour. You'll still be done at... Wait a minute. Yeah, you would be done at midnight, which is how it was before.
Yeah, I was expecting to be done around midnight.
Yeah, now you're going to be done at you'll be done at 10:30 or 11:30, and you'll be done at 12:30 in the morning if you do a triple.
Clear on the left.
Said I'll be done at 12:30 if I do a triple.
Yeah.
My watch says it's 9:41 right now, so yeah. So I'm only 2 laps into this. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the screenshot of the old schedule to compare. And on that one, you were originally going to be done right at midnight. So you'll be done half an hour later than you would have been done before. So you'll have a whole extra stint.
So does Jamie still do a triple when he wakes up? Because you're not driving in the morning?
Yeah, he still does a triple when he wakes up, and then there'll be 3 left after that.
Gotcha. Or at least 2 point something.
I'm going to write it off to the side of the...
The car behind is pitting.
Oh no, if Jamie does a triple when he comes back, then it'll just be 2 of you to finish.
The car behind is
Okay.
pitting.
Or 1 point something, or 2 full.
It looks like 2 full.
And what time would I need to be back on?
6:30 your time.
Okay. That's not so bad.
Which was, let's see.
I think I was expecting to finish at midnight and then be back on around 5.
Originally, you were done at midnight and you'd be back at 6:30. So now you're going to be done at midnight plus 30 minutes and you'll be back at 6:30.
Nice. Perfect.
So you lose half hour, but you do a whole extra stint. So we just all have to do triples now. So 1, 2, 3, and then me, 1, 2, 3. And then Jamie will for sure be back by then, 1, 2, 3. And then you twice, and that's it.
Okay. That makes sense to me. So I'm in for a triple.
Yeah. We did literally lose 120 minutes on the schedule by the end by having those 5
weird.
minutes off.
I guess I don't understand. Wow, it's just 5 minutes off.
Yeah, 5 times 24.
It's a lot.
20. Okay, well, schedule crisis averted.
Now can we get this top 10?
Yeah, because Jamie said he was setting his alarm for like 5:30 or something, and he'll have to already be in the car.
Actually, I think he said 4:45.
Originally, he was coming back at 7 o'clock his time. Now, he's coming back at 5:30 his time.
Right. Yeah. I like this idea. I think it's fine.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Triples are fine. By the second one, I'm in the groove. I want to do more 19s, you know?
Yeah, yeah. As long as I don't have to pee again. That last time was bad.
Yeah, because there's no way that I can be done at midnight and be back on at 4 in the morning. Well, it would work. I'd actually, it's so early. I'd take it back. It would work, but I'd have to go to bed at like 9 o'clock. I'd have to get out, immediately get in, and go to sleep.
What a baby.
Yeah, well, the problem is Jamie won't be up, so.
Yeah, that's the real problem.
That's the real problem.
P2's coming up on me here.
Yeah. You could do a double and then do a triple in the morning, but I figure it'd be easier to come back later in the morning, right?
Yeah, I'll do a triple now. It's fine. I get in the groove. The only thing that might change my mind on that is if I end up having to pee or something.
Yeah.
Like that got painful last time.
Yeah, if you don't want to do the third stint, then I could do my triple, and then there'd be 3 stints left at the end instead of 2. You could even do 2, and I could do the last one. Actually, that's still 4:30 in the morning? I guess that's right, because the race started at 5:45. Yeah, we're not gonna want to do it that way, because there's gonna be an extra. I can't tell because of the pit stop, but there may be a little extra fuel splash at the end.
Clear.
Look how fast this Mercedes is, Nick. Look how fast.
I bet you he doesn't have 30% brake pads. Get something to drink, I'll be right back. Yeah, it looks like 4 laps.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Sip of wine. Man, right in the middle of a bunch of stuff here. P12 is 19 seconds ahead. P15 is 13 seconds behind. P16 is 29 seconds behind. So, what's up with this position? I don't know what anybody's pit strategy is. Nothing. Just going to try to drive fast and see what I can do to defend the spot and keep us in 13th or better.
The car behind is pitting.
Okay. So Sebastian's pitting. I've got 4 to go. Did a 21 on my first flyer here, this stint. Am I going to get there in time? Have to get him after the chicane a little bit, I think. Yep.
Left side. Clear.
Why, dude? Why? Unnecessary. Just unnecessary. You could have let me by. You could have let me by.
Car on your left. Clear.
You could have let me by like 3 spots there. Just unnecessary. Bad decision making. Carl. Unnecessary. And remember that. I'm going to force the issue on you next time. Lost so much time to that dude.
All right, I'm back.
I think I lost 2 seconds to the same Aston Martin that was giving you grief earlier. Next time I come up on him, I'm forcing the issue. And Carl Rapper, number 26.
Yeah. Well, upon further review, I may have slightly chopped that Porsche, but I think the net code is what the actual contact was. We should have made it by. If I was him, I would have lifted a little though, but that's just
Right.
me, you know.
Yeah, facilitate just a little bit, right? Yeah, this Aston back here, like, he made it a point to not let me buy it. Like, it's like, I can't let you buy. Which made me put the car in a place I didn't want to put it and slowed us both down.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm going to sit back there for 38 corners, you know? Just get out the way.
It's nice that the night is over.
Yeah. It's so gradual, I barely notice. I don't mind the night, though. I don't know. It helps me focus, I guess.
I think my problem is that this year I just didn't really practice any night driving.
Car on your left.
Well,
Clear on the left.
now we're even.
Would you send him apologies for me, though, please? I mistimed that.
Used, that is.
I thought he was going one way, and I just went the other way and sort of mistimed it. Sip of wine!
I sent him a message, sorry.
Do I have any significant damage? Was it pretty good hit?
No, you just on my screen, it was not even as big of a bump as I gave the guy.
Okay. It felt, I don't know, it felt clunky. I just thought he was going one way and he went the other, and I guessed it wrong and timed it wrong. That was a bad lap, but that one's behind us, and we're going to go do another lap now. That's what we're going to do.
And another one. It goes by pretty quick at Nurburgring, though.
Isn't that weird how, like, the laps are so long, but the stints feel so short?
Because you're doing the same thing less often. Like you do like a short lap 500 times, or you do a long
Yeah.
lap less, or you're just seeing new things more.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like a rally stage.
Mm-hmm. Like Daytona, I feel every half of a lap. It's so boring. I mean, not boring, but I've done infinite amounts of laps at Daytona by now. I still can't believe I didn't die. That was like the year when I did the 360 and didn't touch anything.
Yep. I remember the year we made top split and I blew the engine going over the second jump.
I've had some pretty crazy luck at Nordschleife in multiple different series, like not getting in the accident. Camel, I went under a car in the air, like went underneath it as it was flying through the air.
I don't think I ever finished a camel race here. I was screwed one way or another by someone else's mistake every time.
I did a Nissan race, I think I got like third or something, and there was a massive wreck. And I went underneath the car, one of the cars in the air, and made it through the wreck without touching anybody.
That's incredible.
Oh, it's the only one that checked up. Everyone's full throttle into the yellow, into the back of everybody else, and I checked up and just went around it.
Or went under it.
Yeah, under. Around and then under, yeah. the top split, they're doing 808 laps.
It's just crazy. It's inhuman. It's inhuman. There's got to be some setup hack for that.
I don't know. From what I was when I was trying to look into it, it's just like they're really good at managing the tires. How iRacing does it for GT3.
I mean, I see 3 or 4 seconds out there for me, right? Even when I'm on point, I feel like I'm driving really well today. Like I feel like I've been good all race, and so I see 3 or 4 seconds out there in my lap time that I could go get. I don't see 10. I don't know how that happens.
12, actually. 12 seconds.
Yeah, but I don't even see 10.
That's not every lap, though. I'm just looking at the fastest laps. They are all in the 808. It's crazy.
Sip of wine.
I still can't get over. I can't imagine racing in a Formula One car, stopping to go do this, and then going back to the Formula One for the actual race. That's hilarious to me.
The car behind is pitting.
Dude loves his sim racing.
Any other athlete would be like, no, I can't mess up during the race weekend. Like you'd expect before and after, you know? Like, you know, he's got work after qualifying before the race starts, you know? It's like he just pieces out and shows up 10 minutes before the race.
Well, not only that, but there's also like the muscle memory and the lessons and, you know, the mechanics of it all, right?
I know. Driving a real Formula One car and then getting in iRacing GT3 with the weirdest tires ever.
Right. Like Nicky Tim, like he was big in iRacing for a long time, but I feel like it was interfering with his real world, and he stopped. Like I guess he stopped. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, back then though, I think iRacing's come a long way as much as we still nitpick it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim's setup shop, that was where I first started doing that, downloading the setups and stuff. What happened to... Oh, NLR Esports is the one that is out now. They were ahead of us.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, they went out while you were doing your stuff. They went out.
There's definitely a team missing there.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
That wasn't painful at
Car on
all.
your left. Clear on the left.
I've been catching traffic this stint in pretty unfortunate spots.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Really unfortunate spots. That's two really bad ones. Am I pitting this time or next time?
Hey Adam, sorry about that. I just got caught off on the break. My bad.
Oof. Let's judge that a little bit. Crushed over that corner.
The leader is running 13.9.
Yeah. Sip of wine. It's going to be another bad one because of a couple of terrible GT4 encounters.
One lap.
Gotcha. One more.
Yeah, one more. Yeah, 1.3 right now.
It's going to be another terrible one on the charts because of some GT4 just bad timing. Did what I could, but it was just tough.
Jamie's replying on Discord. That means he's not sleeping.
Oh, Jamie. He's young. He doesn't need sleep.
I just told him he could sleep longer
All right, man. Let's see if we can get a good one down this time.
Thank you, Adrian.
Oh, that worked out. He said he got up to take a piss after sleeping for like an hour or so, and then now he can sleep in a little later. Which would be closer to the original time he was supposed to be back, so works out. If we would have known, I could have done a triple earlier, and then we'd have had even, but I don't care, I'm driving less. It doesn't bother me at all. Just
All right.
think we could have spread it out earlier in the day.
Yeah. Well, we all got sort of screwed up when Jamie's disconnect happened earlier. It just messed everything up.
Yeah, to be honest, when I saw that, I was like, oh my god, we're going to be on like 20th for 24 hours. I just give it up. But then I'm like, okay, we've been like slowly chipping away at this the whole time. And that is our usual technique. So, seems to be going well on our own end, minus the technical difficulties. But like you said, in real life, you have no control over that stuff anyway. Disconnect is like you said, a flat or something breaks. That was fine.
That's the way I think about it.
I'd rather have it happen that way than I've played other games where they build in like random engine failures and stuff. It's so cheesy.
Flight Sim has that. The 737. I one time was trying to push back from the gate and get going, and the nose wheel wouldn't work, and it turned out there was a hydraulic failure. It took me forever to figure out that there was a hydraulic failure.
Yeah, I played some super old Formula 1 game, I think, like really like 90s, and I remember I hated it because I wanted to play realistic settings, but then like every other race your engine would fail, and they had like random chance of mechanical failures or whatever.
Random 75%.
Yeah, random every other race.
I was drinking, Travis, that's why.
That guy said, why does your name have a little C for Craig? Because I was drinking, he says.
It's been a rough stint here. A lot of GT4 traffic at bad times this whole stint.
Yeah. Well. Oh my god, the guy behind us is lightning. The guys behind us are lightning fast. It's all the people that got wrecked in the beginning catching back up to us.
Yeah.
Dude's doing 15s and 16s. Behind them doing 18s and 19s. Behind them doing 14s, 15s, 16. Everybody that's still racing behind us is faster than us. Every single team. But hey, there's a reason they're behind us, so.
There's a reason they're behind us.
I think I might try to get into this when the Mustang comes out. I never really gave an effort for GT3.
I was looking at that myself. It looks cool. When Mustang, when Ford revealed the road version of that, I was like, oh my god, that looks amazing. It's struggled though in competition. I don't know if you follow IMSA and WC, but it's struggled.
It's bopped though, is why. It's turned down. They have it turned down from the original testing, or like restrictor or whatever they do in IMSA. I don't know enough about it, but I do know that they definitely got a handicap going, some sort. They are better at their GT4 level. They were pretty established with the old body, the old chassis version of the race car, the one chassis older.
Daylight switch just flipped.
Yeah. I'm back on monitor. On monitor, yeah. On VR, it's more pronounced. On monitor, I do get the flicker, but it wasn't as obvious. Yeah, some of the guys that on the forums that I get like all the tips for track days and stuff for Mustangs, they work on the Ford team, and the dude posts pictures from the pits at all the US IMSA and everything. He does the tires, I think. Tire guy.
Yeah. He's the Michelin Man?
The Michelin Man. Or is it Pirelli World Challenge? It used to be Pirelli World Challenge.
Oh, okay.
Pirelli still?
I guess so, yeah.
Like GT4.
No, isn't it Michelin World Challenge now?
Oh yeah, you're right.
I think
it's
it is.
Michelin now, yeah. It was Pirelli World Challenge, now it's the Michelin Pilot Cup, yeah. Like in iRacing, they just don't have all the cars. In iRacing, they have like TCR, and that's like, and that's like a couple GT4s, but there's so many other cars in that series. That would be fun, you know. All right, let me pitting in here.
Copy. Of course, because my relative shows negative 1.1. So, you know it's time to pit. And sip of wine.
Left side. Clear. Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
I like how smashing. I did a board slide on that curve and it didn't damage the car at all. Nice.
Pit box in 10.
2 to go.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Man, it'd be nice if on my screen I could see the fuel in real time like you can, so that
yeah,
you wouldn't have to sit on that box and switch back.
I ain't scared. 60. Oh, yawn.
These guys are coming by. Neon Knights.
90.
Oh, you're in Metro.
Okay, go.
Yeah, I always race in metric.
Another guy coming too. The next guy's coming as well. He's like 10 seconds back. You got a GT4 coming out. 3 seconds, you're clear of him. Yeah, Stefan Pfister. Oh, those next two guys are together.
What's their pit situation?
They're gonna need to pit in a few laps. How many is it? 6 laps? 7 laps?
6. I think you pit on the 6th.
Yeah, so they have like 2 and 3 more, like 2 more laps and 3 more laps, I think.
Oof. Okay.
At least. Maybe 3 and 4, let me see. Seven laps. That's still. Okay, now I'll check. Okay, yeah, one guy has 3 laps left. 2 laps left. And 3 guys, three behind. Addicted Racing is basically on our same pit strategy. We're 1 lap off each other. So, I mean, hey, depending on how the pit stops work out, this could be to our advantage at the end, or they're just going to be faster than us.
I fear it might be the latter.
Yeah. Well, pretty much everybody in this race is faster than us. We're just trying to see if we can pull out some strategy or something, or be consistent enough to overtake them.
I've been proud of our cleanliness. I mean, we've been hyper consistent, and no one of us has turned it around, right? We haven't been facing the wrong direction one time this race.
Yeah, I didn't even touch the wall. Oh, I guess I scuffed it, but that wasn't a hit. It didn't do any damage. So yeah, I haven't really hit the wall. I definitely didn't hit the wall when I went flying over the grass just earlier. All right, you get to race 2. You get 2 guys to race, just like I did. Duke of Defense. Let's see. You know.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see how it goes.
If there's one person that can make a BMW larger than me, it'd be you.
Thank you. Maybe.
Well, you got, if we're the same, you have the real life BMW experience tag.
That's true, and Atlanta driving experience.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, LA, I would assume is pretty close. But...
Yeah, probably. I got unlucky a little bit with the GT4 there compared to them. So I got them in the corner, they got them after.
Did you pick the yellow driver suit?
Huh? I don't know. Maybe not.
It's like pale yellow. Or actually, it's kind of like highlighter.
I always forget about the suits. I do the cars, and I always forget about the suits.
Oh, it's black and yellow. That's what it is. It is cool. I like the color combo. It's like a more muted version of it or shit.
Talking about the cars paint?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the way it turned out.
With the black wing, yeah.
I like the sort of primer gray that ended up on the back.
Right side. Still there.
Yeah, he's going.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Oh, is he going? Did you say he was going?
Is he flashing?
No, not
he's
yet.
Going. Now he's going. For sure into this turn one.
Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear.
That was pretty good though. He wasn't expecting that.
I mean, you got to make guys work for it a little bit at least, right?
Yeah. Time up for a race.
It's like he beats me by 3%, you know?
Yeah.
Just by a little, tiny bit.
He's a little wider up. He's using more of the track, that's for sure.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 7.9 seconds.
Even though a lot of those guys are faster than us, they're multiple laps down. So besides the guy behind you, Francesco, they're all like the one dude's going down Dotting Ho right now, like P17. So he's like a whole nother lap behind. Just
all right, just
put
let
the
me focus
laps
on this
in,
guy.
and then after the guy behind you, then there'll be nobody else really.
Just focus on this guy right now.
Yeah.
The leader's
Not quite done with him. So if he thought he was going to drop me, he was wrong.
The leader's pitting now.
Ooh, that may have been the hardest driving lap I've ever done in my life. But he's only 1.7 ahead of me right now. But I'm probably going to get hyper screwed in the braking zone up here.
I think it's going to hold him up, and you won't reach it till you're already braking. This could help you here. Yep, he's stuck.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.9 seconds.
Oh, he's pitting. Well, it did hold him up.
I kept up with him, brother.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car behind you is pitting.
Yeah, that was your fastest lap.
Car on your left.
19.1.
Clear on the left. Car right.
Hello, fellow multi-classers. Yeah, that was a 19.1. That was your fastest lap by far.
And that was all just trying to stay glued to his bumper, you know? Just working hard to not lose him. That's why I say I don't like hot lapping. I like being in competition.
We're about to be in competition again, so as soon as Francesco gets around these GT4s.
Yeah, I saw that. Ooh, that sun's in a bad place. With HDR and everything, that sun is pretty difficult at the chicane.
Yeah.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 7.3 seconds.
Sorry. Pushing too hard.
The lower speed rail slide than what I did. I was going like 180.
I wanted to get a 50-50 grind, baby. I was trying to get the Smith grind on.
Yeah.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 4 seconds.
I know, Chief. I know. I gave away 3 of them right there.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Alright, overdrove early on the lap, being too aggressive. Played it better in the second half of the lap. Pull back a little bit on this guy.
The car in front is pitting.
He is making some mistakes trying to catch you. Like he just went wide through there.
Well, I'm giving it what I got, man. I just wish his mistakes would occasionally cost him some time. You know? My mistakes always seem to cost me time.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I messed that corner up, hence the loss of 3/10 just now.
He was really struggling to try to catch you.
Sip of wine. Aw. Empty wine. Well, good. I'm glad I'm making him push. He's definitely faster than me, but I'm glad I'm making him push.
Well, his last lap was almost a 20. It sucks that you were maintaining the gap the whole time. Now he just gets to draft you.
Yeah.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Nice. He got way fucked up on the exit there.
Racecraft, baby, racecraft.
He's like pushing too hard now. You got GT4s galore in front though.
Yep. See if I can be smarter in traffic.
3 laps. Are you good for a third, or you want to do just do
Yeah, I'm
2
fine.
and-
I'm fine.
Okay.
Left side. Clear on the left.
He's like missing every apex. Project Frustration is working well for both of us.
Car on your left.
This is not good though.
He's coming, yeah. He timed it.
Clear.
He's gonna try to go. He's gonna try to go on your right, probably. No, he's back in line.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Just hoping I can force him into a mistake, you know?
He couldn't do anything with that. Yeah, nice. That was nice. We almost went in the wall.
That was my hope. I was hoping he'd follow me off a little bit there.
Right side.
I could have been a little faster there. I could have been more assertive with that run.
He was like hanging back though.
I wasn't sure if he was going to go right or left. I should have pushed further left. You know, it's just hard to broadcast which direction you're going to go at the apex. I just noticed that was an 819 flat that last lap.
Yeah. Yeah, that was your fastest lap again. Oh, he almost got out of the carousel. He just cannot get close to you. As soon as he gets close, he just starts messing up.
Racecraft versus hot lapping.
Yep. He's gonna pit before you. One lap before you.
Did he get a slowdown or something? Suddenly he's 2.3 back.
You're pulling away from the car behind.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm trying to see.
Maybe he messed up over that curb, that tight left-hander.
The leader just did a 16.958.
Yeah, he rolled. Yeah, he rolled through the S there coming up the hill.
Cool.
You gotta slow down. Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty happy with my performance so far against him. It's fun.
Yeah.
That's my kind of racing. Like, I like that. You know, like he can flash your lights at me. You can get near me. You can say, "Oh, I'm going to put my car out here to the right." That doesn't mean I'm going to give you both apexes there, pal. Ask Uwe Tringrade. I think one of my best racecraft races ever was holding Uwe back at Suzuka in the Audi for the entire race. Like every single lap.
It's just forever, yeah.
The car behind is pitting.
I've still got like 2 left, right?
Yeah, 2. He's got 1 behind you.
I think he just pit.
Oh yeah, you're right. I wasn't live. P2 behind you. Those are some good laps though.
Thanks, man.
Held him up a grip.
Hell yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah,
a lot of fun
so
to make
our
him.
lives are about today.
Just make him slow down.
How long can I keep you behind me?
That's what it's all about. It's a race, like you said.
And it's a whole bunch of people obviously not getting very much damage for major accidents. Because all those people got wrecked earlier and came back.
What's my best lap right now?
That 19.03.
Oh, 19 flat, okay. Alright, see if I can get me an 18 here by myself.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
I think that 19 flat was when I got hung up behind a GT3 at Flugplatz.
Yeah, if you can get 2 tenths, you could beat me, then I'll have to hot lap. Mine was a 18.8, I think. Just ignore Jamie's 18 or 17.3.
Who's? Who's?
Jamie.
Who? I'm not even aware of him. You mean the guy who disconnected and cost us 2.5 minutes or whatever?
I think 17 is sitting on the dash though every time you get in the car.
Got a little out of shape there. That cost me a little bit. Okay, that was a good exit out of there. Gaining time up the hill. Up 1/10. $1.5. $2. Now let's see if I can just hold it. I'm gonna get screwed right here, aren't I?
Okay, I'm back. Just securing some food in time for my stint.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Nice. One more lap.
Copy, one more.
The schedule is pretty close now, within a couple minutes.
Cool. All right, did I beat your lap time? Did I? Super close.
new fastest lap for you.
Oh, that's so close. I'm gonna have to look at it now. 8:55. I did an 8:42.
Damn it.
You
Damn
lost
it.
by 1/100.
Damn it. No.
1/100th of a second.
No. I gave away a little bit. I had to pass the GT4 at some point, and I gave up about a tenth, and so that's all it was. Just that little thing.
1300ths difference.
I feel good about my driving today. Like I feel
13,000.
I know that I'm not, 13 strong or 14 strong with these guys, but man, for me, I feel like I've been driving this race pretty well. Kind of makes me want to buy that Mustang and start doing the those Saturday 3-hour endurance races.
Is that an iRacing official event or no?
Yeah, they're official races. It's just VRS endurance.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think when the Mustang comes out, I'll actually try a GT3. I've never really done it before. I'm at the point in the other Mustang where I have to like get all sweaty, practice all week to beat the fast guys as I can. Yeah. Like if I practice, I could beat them maybe. If I don't practice, I'm gonna be like second or third, for sure. Out of like 5 cars. It's fun though.
Yeah, it's a fun car to drive. It's just like you can throw it around so much.
It really drives out of the corner though. I like it. You can race close too.
Yeah. Well, it's slow enough, to allow that. The faster the cars are, the harder it is to have close racing. What kind of lap times is this JMO Heartland guy behind me been doing? P2.
16. He did his last scan he did.
Clear.
14, 15.
So almost my speed. Got it. It's the first time I passed the GT4 there. That felt okay, but just barely on the wrong side of okay.
He doesn't really have a run.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching for it. I'll let him by, of course, if he gets to me, but I'm not just going to pull over and lose 3 seconds doing it. His truth is, I want him to crash right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Right side. Clear on the right.
God, there's like no draft at all.
I know, it's very minimal.
Okay, here he goes.
Car right. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Nice.
Pit box in 10,
Whew. That was fun.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
So the big question is, where do I come out against, what's his name?
Yeah, those two dudes are going to be right on you when you come out, or they're going to pass you while you're in the pits.
Yeah, I would imagine they'll pass me while I'm in the pits, or at least while I'm at exit, right?
No, they're just coming down into the braking zone right now. Okay, he's braking. He's turning left onto the straight.
We're done. Get going.
He's passing the pit entry. Yeah, they're going to pass us. He's passing you right now. And the other guy is right behind him. Okay, and then another guy for position coming up behind you. I got Andre behind you, he's running 15s. Okay, something happened to that guy, Dave Schwartz, behind you. So some dude got in for 2 laps and they switched drivers.
All I know is right up there, that's the same Porsche that I was battling with like 4 laps ago. And he's only 3 seconds up the road or whatever. I feel okay about that.
This dude really did 2 laps and got out? That was weird. Huh. They were ahead of us though, so...
Talking about the dude that's 25 back?
Yeah. Dave Schwartz, Neon Knights.
Alright, cold tires, Ben. Ah.
Yeah, they were ahead, but they pit twice in 4 laps.
Maybe they forgot to fill it up.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4.6 seconds.
How much you want to bet these 2 guys, neither of whom were able to effectively escape me or get by me, will hit each other, and I'll scream right by them.
Okay, I'm gonna go eat and then I'll come back
Roger.
a little ahead of my stint.
Okay.
Alright, good luck.
Yep.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 5.5 seconds. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still Still there. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.7.
Position.
Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh man.
The lead is fitting now. Car right. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. The car behind is pitting. You got about 5 laps of fuel left. Left side. Clear on the left. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.4 seconds. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4.4 seconds. The car behind is pitting.
All right, I'm here.
Go back and watch lap 104. Or at least the first half of it. You'll get a chuckle. The guy's like, what are we fighting for?
What position was he in?
Well, he's now in 13th. He took it from me.
Car right. Clear.
But he did that on 105. I mean, he just totally botched overtaking a GT3.
Yeah, I see, yeah.
And then I pass him, and he's like, and I gave him all kinds of room to catch his car.
Oh, and he lost it on his own.
And he's like, what are we fighting for? We're losing time to the car in front. Not too smart. And I'm like, I mean, I can't tell him, you know, because I can't chat. But I'm like, you're the guy the guy who failed to pass, you know, these GT4 cars, and I took advantage. At first, I gave you all kinds of room to cover it, you know, to gather your car up, and then
like, yes, you are losing to the car in front. I'm always losing to the car in front, so it's irrelevant. But he in particular is mad about it.
I mean, he messed up 2 overtakes in a row, and I had position and took it. I have no doubt you're faster than me. You're 5 seconds up the road now after 2 laps. I get it, but not the point.
Yeah.
I'm losing spots, though, man. We're down to 14th, 15th is catching. These guys are fast.
I told you pretty much everybody still in the race is faster than us, behind us, but well, they were multiple laps down. Now some of them are on our same lap.
And I'm still turning my best laps. I mean, that was a 20, almost 20 flat.
That reminds me of Road America 500. This one guy, I don't remember his name, is some guy that doesn't normally race it. He's like, "What are you doing? Let's work together and get the guy in front." As I'm like side by side, I'm like, that's not my plan. I'm not on your strategy. Why would I let you do that?
Yeah, I missed the part where we were teammates.
Yeah, for real. If I pass you now, then I'll draft the guy in front. How about that one?
I just found it funny how he made those mistakes back to back, and then's criticizing me for taking advantage of passing him.
Well, it's the projecting. He's mad that he made 2 mistakes. But why acknowledge your own mistakes if you can blame somebody else? Who's...
What are we racing for? Position? Yeah, what else do you race for? It's a race. I feel like the track's slowing down a little bit.
The leader is running 17.056. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.6 seconds.
Give me 3 to go.
Copy. If I'm being honest, I'm ready.
Yep. I'm rejuvenated.
Right on. My legs are a bit sore. And I've been sitting in this chair quite literally all day. Except for that 2 or so hours that I took off when you and Jamie were on earlier. I've been in this chair all day.
I don't know how the number 3 car ended up behind us.
Nor do I.
A 12-minute lap would do it.
Yeah, but he's a lap. He's not on our lap. Oh, number 3, not 3rd place.
Number 3, yeah, number 3. I think he just got disconnected or something. Just disappeared. He's back now.
Know how that goes.
Yeah. Must be a thing.
We'd be...
Well, now they're behind us, so...
We'd be a third of a lap further up the way if we hadn't had that happen to us.
And the same guy is in the car, so who knows, maybe it'll happen to him again.
He might be doing the overnight shift, you know, and be all alone and happen, and he had to recover it. Dave Schwartz guy's catching me.
His last lap was a 20, but he was doing 17s before that.
Last I saw he was 14 back, now he's 11.
He has to pit that, so... He's gonna pit before you.
Pisses me off that we've been so straight and so smooth this entire race and are still in this situation. I don't know. Outside of working on setups forever, I don't know what to do differently for these races. I feel like we put a lot of practice in.
It's like the most popular series on iRacing. There's the most people that are competitive, probably.
Yeah. I don't understand how I'm this many seconds off. I don't feel this many seconds off. Whoa. Very nearly.
Are you awake?
Very nearly. Just got it wrong.
I'll wake you up.
I think I'm frustrated about pace and just pushing a little bit too hard. Seeing these positions slip away, you know? And then run away. This guy's 14 seconds up, and this other guy's 8 seconds back.
It is funny, the teams in front of us, like a few of them have like slower times.
The car in front is pitting.
Like I don't know how they're still that far ahead. Dude's doing 21, 22, 23. Okay, 2 laps. I'm going to get in the sim rig.
Okay.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left. Left side. Clear on the left.
All right, I'm back.
He's back. I've still got 1.5 to go. That was better that time. A little less existential. Oops. Again, pushing for just a little too much, and I messed up the mini carousel.
E3 behind you.
Yeah, I see him. I've held the gap with Kevin, though. That lap. This is going to be maybe a 19 if I don't get screwed in traffic here at the exit. I have one more, right?
Yeah. One more lap. Yeah, that was a good one.
Grazie. This guy doesn't even know how to spell Nicholas. What kind of race car driver can he even be?
He's missing some letters.
Clear.
I have way more letters than he does.
Must be one of those communists. Diogo Alberto Silva Almeida. 1, 2, 3, 4 names. Is there a crash up ahead? I see a relative going down quickly on a GT4. Oh no!
Yep.
Oh no!
He's back driving again.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
You cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain. You've got wheel damage. You have
Whoa.
about 1 lap of fuel left. Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix it. You've got wheel damage.
I'm so sorry.
Is it me, Bald?
Yeah.
Well. Oh, and then I see on the. You were trying to rejoin and you got smacked.
Well,
Yeah,
I
it's done.
was trying to get off the track.
The flat tire sound is so funny now. It's like like it's flopping around. You'll never get all the way back around.
It's faster than towing.
The sparks flying out of the wheel well.
That car is a lap down. Left side. Clear on the left.
Yeah, it's done.
Required repairs are
I'm sorry,
13
man.
minutes, 53 seconds. Optional repairs are 3.
I don't even know what happened.
Seconds. All the damage
Touch the grass going through the kink.
I think I was paying attention to that relative and
It looked like on my. I had just switched back to you, and it looked like when you disconnect and you just go straight, like you missed the turning completely.
yeah.
That's what I thought. I was like, were you looking at something else, or?
I'd love to blame it on that, but no, I think I just was distracted by the relative and
I
missed
thought
the
it was
corner.
that dude going by.
I don't know. I don't even
Well,
know.
we'll end up in 20th, unless someone else DNFs. Hey, take the screenshot in 12th though.
Maybe I was just tired.
Yeah, it was the last lap.
I don't know,
Literally.
man. It's like I feel like I hit that exactly the way I always hit it. Like I'm just watching it again. I lifted, I hit the apex, and I got back on throttle, and it just drove right off.
On the onboard, it was obvious what was about to happen.
I'm sorry, man. I feel like crap. You guys drove a great race.
You straightened the wheel out as you were coming around the corner, like anticipating it to, like, you know, sometimes if you grab the curb it hooks and you would straighten out, but it didn't do it, and then you straightened down and it just went straight. Because I agree, when you entered the corner, it looked exactly like every other time. That corner was weird. Sometimes I was almost flat, and sometimes I felt like I had to lift a lot. I never really could get that one. And when I was getting caught by the faster guys, I felt like they were taking it way faster than me, and I felt like I was on the edge.
I feel terrible about that.
Oh well, we got through the whole day. The schedule was kind of jacked for the end of the race anyway.
place is so punishing. You know, you can go, what did we go? 13, 14 hours without a mistake. And then one mistake.
I could have easily died during my stint. I was 2 wheels in the air sliding along the curb, and then I was halfway in the grass, and I was going full speed, so I had not touched the brakes yet at that point. That was just luck. I actually did the 2-foot to straighten it out, and then I was able to hold on to that piece of the grass. And I did cut that Porsche off. When I went back and looked at it, I was like, he didn't really move towards me at all. I kind of just chopped him at the, like, just not quite past him enough. But yeah, you're right. There's no like real off tracks here. You just wreck or nothing happens. I'm pissed that I had my settings all fucked all week, and I didn't, like, all that practice was like for nothing, and I get into the race, it's like learning over again.
Yeah.
But I need to look. I made that a global setting, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. But it's just one of those things. My bad. I didn't even check my wheel, button assignments.
I cannot believe I did that, Nick. I cannot believe it. I was driving well, like all day. I was driving like to my ability, right? You're just driving really well. And I think it was just fatigue. You know, it's midnight.
Yeah.
I've been on since 8 o'clock, basically 7 o'clock really, and
Yeah, you've been on longer than me. I was just getting ready. I'm getting ready for, at this stage of the night, is the forever alone times when all you guys are sleeping. I'm the only one it's still the day before. I'm like just driving into the night by myself until usually like Phil or someone gets up.
Well, looking at the competitive situation, like you say, we'll finish 20th if we go 5 laps down. I'm curious. It's got 2 minutes left to tow. I'm curious how much time there is.
But if you get the meatball, you're done for good, though, right?
I don't think so. I think it just means you've got too much damage to continue driving for the moment without repairs. I don't know. We'll see. I think it means there's required repairs, you know?
I'll jump in and see what the timer is when it's done. Minute and a half.
Last lap of my stint.
The second hit is what was gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, I should have backed off the track.
It doesn't look too damaged though.
It felt
on my
really
screen,
damaged.
all the parts are there. It's just a little dented up in the front.
I think the right front suspension is destroyed.
That wheel looks good. That wheel looks good. Okay, that one doesn't look good.
Front right.
Yeah, it's hard to tell though with the. I don't have my when I'm in VR, I don't have my keybinds for moving the camera around and everything. Yeah, the front right looks broken. It's like got positive camber almost. Well, we'll see. Here we go.
Go, go, go!
It's gonna be 15 minutes of repairs. 1353 required, 341 optional.
Well, if you say
does it repair even when you get out?
Yeah, it'll continue repairing. So if you think about it, that's, you said 15 plus 3, so 18 minutes, so 2.5 laps. That would
about, yeah, we lose about 2 laps.
Yeah, so we'd be
second to last, right?
Yeah, we'd be P19, second to last car running.
and all those guys in front of us are running 15s. It would just be whoever else crashes would be our only chance at that point. I have a feeling that with just the required, it's not going to be back to normal because the steering wheel is so loose on one way.
It has been for everybody else, I feel like. But yeah, it was pretty bad, man. I mean, like you said, I couldn't limp it around.
Yeah, we would be basically second to last, except for Grip Works and P19.
It's up to you, bro. If you want to
Is
call
running
it
15s.
If you want to call it, let's call it.
17, 19, 20. I don't know, like where we're at now. I was excited to keep going, but for sure we're going to be at last. Then it's literally just only waiting for bad things to happen to other people. Yeah, we'd be in front of everybody but Grip Works. I think realistically, if we stayed in it, we could maybe get like 19th to like maybe 17th if something crazy happened.
Yeah, if I think there's a possibility of maybe 2 more guys doing something boneheaded
Well,
like that.
definitely not anyone ahead of Kiwi Racing Purple, so only 2 spots, that's 3 spots there. 19, 18, 17, that's about all that would be possible at that point. Unless someone wrecked.
Jamie, if you end up watching the stream, I'm sorry. I killed us. Alright. Well, I guess I'm going to sign off from the stream. Disappointing end to a fun race. Good night, guys.